Weird. Okay. There we go. Hi, buddy. Water. I didn't clean my glasses. Son of a bitch. Where's my glasses cleaning rag? Drugs. Water. Computer. Dog. Dog. My dog. My buddy. Ugh, my brother. Brother Yoda. Brother Yoda. Ah. Okay. Hi. Hi. You're the sweetest. You're the sweetest. With a big old belly. Alright, come on. Oh, I got him. I got him. Need to roll over. Turn around. Can we put you down? Alright. Sorry, you want me to put him down now. I don't know why. My chair squeaking is really driving me crazy. I don't know what I need to do about that. Well, maybe I have another chair. I can do that. Hold on, I have another chair. This one's not as comfortable, so my butt might start hurting sooner. But it doesn't squeak, so it's pain to annoyance levels. Pain versus annoying. Come here. Give me the ball. Uh-oh, I'm too close. Okay. Puppy. Hi, buddy. I got my buddy. I got my buddy. I got my buddy. Ugh. Oh shit. I can't get in my chair though. Ugh. Ugh. I'm getting there. Hold on. Hold on. Calm down. Calm down. I'll get to your stupid ball. Here. God damn. There we go. Right there. Here you go. Everybody happy? You good? Okay. I don't know about this. Can I lean backwards? No. How do I lean backwards? Is there a lean backwards on this chair? This chair might not lean backwards. There might be no tilt. Is there no tilt? Is it tiltless? Oh wait, it might be tiltless. It is because it's a drafting chair. My other chair. Well, shit. Okay, let's see how well this goes. Hello, everyone, Walnuts and such. I have water. All my glasses are dirty now. So I have no clean glasses. So I had to switch to my Tervis cups. Oh, that is water. I forgot to clean my glasses. It was on my list. How's everyone doing out there? I can't read your comments and my phone's not up yet. Hello and welcome to another live streaming of the something of the shit show. Good enough. The glasses aren't that clean, but they're good enough. Oh, I read the names. I read the names of what I have here. I've got the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man is the name of the flower strain, and then inside of it I have some dabs that are called Potty Mouth. That's the name of the strand. Potty Mouth, Poddy mouth. So it's got concentrate of Potty Mouth and flower of Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Nice. Okay. Now I've got to find the live stream. There it is. Oops, I gotta get the volume off. Nobody wants to hear me twice. All right. Let's see, this is from, I don't know how long ago this is here. Truth Teller says, greeting Walnuts. You know this monetization and watches BS? Can't we, the Walnuts, help with that? If so, how? With the number of views and the monetization, I'd say don't worry about it. It's never going to happen. That makes it simpler if you just look at it that way. Yeah, this chair's a little bit uncomfortable. I'm sitting straight up. There's no recline. I can't recline. I've got another chair, but it sits too short. But it's uber comfortable. I have to switch out. Maybe I'll switch out the cylinders on it so I can sit up higher. Yeah, I'll do that. I can't do it now. But this chair's not squeaking, so that's something. But the armrests make noise. If it's not one thing, it's another. That's the rules. All right. Oh, Hilda Mouse says, hello. Where is everybody? Where's everyone? I don't know. I assume everybody has lives, so they can't be here every day. I assume that they have stuff going on, important things, like that I don't have going on. I don't have anything going on. All right. I have no job. I have nothing. I don't have anything. I watch TV all day and try to sleep, and then I lay in bed all night and try to sleep, and then I do this. Truth Teller says hello. Hilda Mouse says hi emoji, LOL emoji, and then Truth Teller says game. Sorry, I lost the game. Hilda Mouse says hi Walton. Truth Teller says greeting Joda and Walton. Hilda Mouse says truth, I lost the game. Yeah, I lost the game too. Hilda Mouse says my comments are doing the whack thing where it's at the bottom. I'll be right back, LOL. And fix, LOL. The thing where there's like the screen that you're when it's like it's up here and then the comments are down here, but the screen's up here and the comments are down here, but now the comments are on top of the screen. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. It bothers me. Can I get it in full screen? Can you get what in full screen? Like, do you have this screen right here where it's got the comments are overlapping? Oh, wait, let me see if I can get to the other one. Hold on. No, that's not right. I can't get it to the other one. No, I could before. When I go to my page, if I go to my page, there it is. If you click on the live there, it goes to the one where the are you being a dick? Where the comments are on top of the image. But if I click on if I go to oh, it's on the home tab. If I click on the home tab and the live thing, it goes to the correct one. If I click on lives and click on that one, nothing happens. Look at that, it's just nothing. I want to open. It does not allow to open. So that was the one before where it was, that's not interesting. Okay. Let's see here. Now, Hilda Mouse, my comments are going to, oh wait, here we go. Can I get it in full screen? Can you, wait, I don't know what full screen means. That's true, tell. Hilda Mouse says, it does that when I'm in the chat before the live starts. I don't know why. Yeah, there's like a different version of it. When I feel like I'm leaning forward, I feel this chair is so very different, it makes me feel crazy. Hilda Mouse says, hi Yoda, heart emoji. Broken Robots, hi Broken Robots. It says, boo. Truth Teller says, just ordering food. This places eases me into feeling hunger. Thanks. Is that a good thing? Hilda Mouse says, we'll come to the Walton show with your host Yoda. It'd be more like the Yoda show. Let's see here. ESP HR Nick 007 says, say hi ESP. Hi ESP. Zayna says, I lost the game. Damn it. I lost the game too. Hilda Mouse says, Zane comes in and kisses the game instantly. And Hilda Mouse says, loses. I guess that means loses the game. Kisses. Loses autocorrected to kisses. Hilda Mouse says it's 6:10 Central Standard Time. 3 minutes behind. I'm kicking ass. 10 minutes in. Live gracefully, laughed often, love muchly. Oh, live gracefully. That was Zane. Said live gracefully, laugh often, love muchly. Muchly? Hilda Mouse says, yeah. When the comments aren't on the screen, it's annoying. It seems to only happen if I'm on the scheduled live stream and comment. Otherwise, the comments are overlapping the video. Yeah, I noticed that myself. Let's see here. Zane S says, why do I do the cringy things I do? The world may never know. You could tell us, then we would know. Peter Gozinya. Hello, Peter Gozinya. You wrote, is this redacted? No. It's still there. B1387. Hi, B1387. You wrote, hi, Walton. Hi, B1387. Zane S says, is what redacted? I don't know what was redacted. Nothing was redacted. I don't think. If it was redacted, I don't know about it. So if it was, yeah, maybe they meant retracted, but redacted and retracted, kind of the same thing in this platform. Zane S says, hello, B1387. Zane S says, message retracted. Hilda Mouse says, I saw that, Zane, LOL. Zane S says, I don't even know why I do things myself. Don't know why you do what yourself. And I'm caught up. I'm going to celebrate. I'm going to do drugs. This is a joint made with flour that is called Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, and it's got some concentrate in it that is called Potty Mouth. Poddy, Potty Mouth. I need to do something about that. Just that sound is driving me nuts. Like, you wouldn't even notice if you were working at a desk all day, but I notice because I'm sitting here. Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. I block the wind indoor when I light my stuff. I don't know why I block the wind, but I do. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. I gotta run. It's running. Not burning straight. I'm going to stick my finger in my water, get a drop of water, and put it right there where it's running, just below it. All right. Let's see if that fixes the craziness. How's everyone else doing today? Is everybody good? If you're not, I don't know how I would respond. I assume nobody's doing any good. I'm not. I'm never good. I assume if I was good, I wouldn't do drugs. I knew a guy who he would roll a joint and then he would coat it with honey and then smoke it. And I don't know if smoking honey is good for you or not, but that's what he did. I tried it. And then he would stick it in the microwave and stuff. I assume he was insane. Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. I do drugs for the wrong reasons and the right reasons. Chronic pain and insomnia and nausea. Good times. I assume that's when you know that you've met the person of your dreams, if that were a real thing, is that when you all of a sudden forget about all of your mental illness. Like you just forget that you have it. Those moments, I don't have those moments, but I assume that if I ever did, something extraordinary is happening. Well, if I was in a lot of physical pain, then that might make me forget I had. Yeah. I mean, you forget all the physical pain and you forget all the emotional pain. That's what I assume it's like when you meet the person of your dreams. I wouldn't know. That's what it's like when you get a brand new puppy and you haven't had a dog for a while and you get a new puppy. You just kind of forget about all the crappy stuff in life. It doesn't last long. All the crappy stuff does come back, but at least for a little while, you can't think about anything but that damn puppy. I had one. I had a damn puppy a long time ago. 5.5 years ago. Going on 6. He's a November puppy. He's going to be 6 years old. Wow. No shit. He was born in 2000. Yeah, he was born in 2018. I'm going to put that out now. I'm going to drink water. Oh yeah. Shit. I forgot my thing that automatically snuffs it and it's just sitting here burning in the ashtray. Go out. I don't want to crush the stupid thing, but go out. It's not a stupid thing. It's marijuana. I remember to bring my Surface over. I didn't get it up and running though. I should have done that. Shit. I need to get it up on YouTube. I'm ill prepared again. Oh damn! I just turned it on. I thought it was already on. What the hell? There we go. Can you see my password? Okay. YouTube. Go YouTube, go YouTube, go. I don't know what my overall plan is. This was somehow involved. Okay. How do I get to my own channel? View your channel. There we go. Live. Here we go. Here we go. Is there a volume down button? I got it. Here we go. Here we go. How do I turn the volume down? Is there a switch? All right. Got it. How do I turn the volume down? There we go. We got it. Okay. Oh, all right. All right. So I've got. I didn't see it on a computer before, but all the comments are on the side here. Look, I can read them. There's so many on there, I can read at one time. Look at that shit. I can scroll so much gooder now. Should I use this thing instead? I don't know. It's worth a go. This is my Microsoft Surface. I think I paid $400 for it on Amazon. Might have been refurbished. These were kind of expensive. Okay, stay. Stay there. All right. This is not comfortable. What happens if I turn it this way? Oh, this is bad. I can see myself really well. This is not good. I don't want to see myself that close. Wait, am I kind of blurry? No, that's just bad. Oh, I need to like wipe off the thing. I guess it doesn't matter if I'm blurry. No, here we go. Can I read the chats now? Look at that. I can read the chats this way. And then I don't have to look at myself. Look, I don't have to look at myself. Can I scroll that all the way up? That's nice. I like this. Well, I don't know. It's really big though. This doesn't just rest in my hand. I have to like set it. This is too large. Why did I want to have this? What was the point of me having another screen? I remember I said I needed this for, oh, I needed to use this to look up stuff on Google. Oh, I can do that. Damn it, I found the volume button way too late. All right, so I don't need to look up YouTube. I need to look up Google, because y'all say stuff and I don't know what you're talking about a lot. There's a lot of things that you guys talk about that I have no idea, and I think I need to look stuff up to like learn it. Acronyms, that's a big one. But there's like other stuff. Ah. Okay. Google Chrome. Yes, that's me. This seems awkward and unproductive. This seems worse. This does not seem good. I don't even know how to set this down. Won't this turn it off if I close it like this? Oh, well, I think I'm going to do that. Okay. I feel like that technology was more disruptive to me just then. Like, I think like having more technology was not good. I think this is better. Yeah, this feels right. Yeah, the things seem big and heavy. Maybe if I had one of those attachments, I could hold my hand behind with. All right, here we go. I gotta scroll back here. Here we go. Do 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 do. All right, here we go. 6:15. 10 minutes behind. Not too bad. B1387 says, "Is the wild Yoda yip yip hiding, or am I just blind and seeing the chair?" No, his head is the other way. His butt's right. His butt's right here. Here's his tail. Can you see? That's his tail. Because he's black. I'm wearing a black shirt. I don't know that he's actually a black dog. He's just extremely dark brown. But when he's in the bright sun, he looks less black and he looks more dark brown, but only in the super bright sun. But right now he looks like he's a black and tan. When I go to the vet, he's a black and tan, which I think is isn't that a type of cigar? Am I thinking black and mild? Zane S says, my dogs got in the house and peed on the damn carpet. I'm sorry, man. That sucks. It really does. Peter goes in. Yeah, this message was retracted. You were redacted. This message is held for review. I haven't read what it says yet, so I'm just gonna read it as I go and see how well this goes here. I was trying to reach you yesterday, but I was having difficulty. I sent a pigeon last week. Wasn't sure if you got it. I wanted to inform you of the coitus I enjoyed with your mother. I will allow that to go through because that's hilarious. All right, Zane S says maybe I forgot to close the door. Oh yeah, I hope your dog's not a pick a lock. Truth Teller says Burger King it is. Burger King, that's not bad. I don't think. I don't remember. I haven't had Burger King in a while. Truth Teller, right? Time to roll. I hope all is well. Zane S says bye, Teller of Truths. Wait, are you leaving? Hilda Mouse says, "Oh, speaking of Burger King, someone left a hamburger, no wrapping it anything inside of our mailbox. Someone left you a Hilda Mouse. Somebody left an unwrapped hamburger in your mailbox. That's that's an odd thing to have happen. Uh, do you think it was the mailman? I mean, I'm gonna guess it wasn't. That seems odd. B1387, bye True Teller, Hilda Mouse. Mouse, did you? Oh, Hilda Mouse, did you eat it? The cheeseburger. Peter Gonzinya, that wrote it was a message retracted. Uh, let's see here. So I don't know what that net message was. Oh wait, I don't even know. When it says message retracted, you were trying to set off the alarms at YouTube. Maybe they retracted it. Zane S says, Hilda, what a beautiful statement. True Teller, how bizarre, Hilda, LOL. B1, that got me. B1. What did B1 say that got you? Hilda Mouse said, hell no, I didn't eat that. Hilda Mouse says, I have a suspicion one of my son's friends was the culprit, but still the hamburger is pretty weird drive-by assault. Yeah, it is. B1387, drive-by assault with probable salty meat. Then Little Jared 711. Hello, Little Jared 711. Love from Mississippi. Emoji. Those are two separate emojis. I don't know what emojis mean, so I just say emoji for all of them. Zane S. Hi, Little Jared 711. Little Jared 711. Too high? Question mark. No, not too high yet. No. No, I think I'm in the zone. I guess if you don't know how high you are, right after you smoked, I think you're probably in the zone. Hilda Mouse said, salty meat takes the hamburger to a whole different level. Salty meat takes the hamburger to a whole different level. Salty meat takes the hamburger to a whole different level. Is that a t-shirt? Is that a t-shirt, Hilda Mouse? Salty meat takes hamburger to a whole different level. You did type in LMAO after that, but I don't think that part should be on the t-shirt. But I think that's just funny. Salty meat takes hamburger to a whole different level. Hilda Mouse says it's 6:20. I'm 10 minutes behind. Zane S says it's 4:20. Looks like you're right there in the zone too. Hilda Mouse says whole different. You were correcting yourself, but I got it. Beck Z says hi, Beck Z. It says all reet. All reet. I assume that means all right. Zane S says hi, Beck Z. 3B1387 says the question is at Hilda Mouse. Is that level good or bad? Are we talking about the level of hamburger in mailbox? True Teller says I miss eating well. Zane S says I do feel So do I, truth teller, so do I. Hilda Mouse says, well, considering the temperature here is still hitting the hundreds, I think it's best to assume bad. You had you had an unwrapped was a cheeseburger. You said hamburger, but I can imagine cheeseburger. You had an unwrapped hamburger sitting inside of your closed metal mailbox cooking in the sun. I imagine it's metal. I don't know if it is. A little oven cooking there. Did everything smell like hamburger? Was your mail in there with it too? I mean, I assume you found it when you went in there to get your mail. I assume the mail was there, and like, was your mail just sitting on top of it? Did your mail smell like hamburger? Oh, here's a name I don't know here. Anix.0. It says, gasp, I'm autistic and have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. And then it's :3. I don't know what :3 means. I have this too. I have that one and this. As does a lot of the people who are watching right now. And Nix Zero says, I love your shirt. Thank you. Yeah, I love AC/DC. They're great. Back in Black was a great album, but I liked Who Made Who better, and it's almost the exact same album, but it has Who Made Who on it. I think there's some other changes I don't remember, but Back in Black is a great album. I can't remember what is my favorite? I don't remember my favorite Pink Floyd or favorite AC/DC album is. I gotta think about this for a minute. Did I say Pink Floyd? I like Pink Floyd too. Why am I worried about this? I'm moving on. B1387. Any guesses as to how long it might have been festering out there? We're talking about the hamburger in the mailbox. Festering. No, it's cooking. It was in the warming tray. B1387 says, or fermenting like a fine wine, depending on what kind of mailbox you have. That's true. If it was plastic, it might not have got too hot in there. Zaina says, I think I'm getting dandruff again, guys. Bummer. I would let you know what kind of dandruff shampoo that I use, but I don't remember the name of it, and it's that way. Begsy says, damn, Walton, I think I might have to get an iPad out and try this on a tablet. That looks way better. Yeah, it would work better if I could just, I don't know, maybe I have this. I got these on Amazon. I think they were like $7 or $8, and I got a few of them here. But it's a stand, and it's got all these different positions you can put it in. But I like this one here because I have pockets that this can fit into right here. So when I was giving blood plasma. I don't remember what I was giving. Something where they paid me money to give blood stuff. I would just watch. I'd put this between my legs, and then I would watch things on there. But you can it's very sturdy, and you can hold your shit in numerous positions. Let's see here. I was going for this one right here. I want to say it was like $8 on Amazon, but here I can set that right there. Maybe I can set my tablet on top of it, but I don't know. I don't like wearing glasses. My contacts are not, I have contacts, but they're not right for, I have contacts, but they're not right for reading close and seeing far away. They're multifocal contacts, but they're not correct for reading close. Like right here, it's like, it doesn't quite work, so I have to get a refined contacts, otherwise I can't read my phone, which is kind of important, I would say. True Teller says, Walton, that's gotta be Luke in A Whole New World for You. Great idea. That's gotta be Luke. A Whole New World for You. I don't know who Luke is. That's gotta be Luke. Walton, that's gotta be Luke. A Whole New World for You. Great idea. I'm sorry, Truth Teller, I don't know what we're talking about. Zena says, I really have to make that shirt that says I feel self-conscious about my dandruff. I forgot about that one. hilarious. Did you hear the T-shirt idea that I just read off? I don't remember what it was at all, but it was something because it was off the wall. About hamburgers. It was a hamburger. I don't remember. It was a while ago. I can't go backwards because I have to go forward because even when I go forward, I still don't make it. Beck Z says, Zane, I would legit wear that. I love clothes and weird stuff on them. I'm watching Solar Opposites on Hulu. That's made by the same people who make Rick and Morty. And there's one of the main characters, Terry. He always wears off the wall t-shirts that are hilarious. He had one that said, Alexa, stop. I thought that one was great. Hilda Mouse says, considering the mail was picked up yesterday and there's a large time gap, however, the mailman did deliver with hamburger in place, so the mailman is a person of interest. Yeah, but the odds that the mailman did that are slim. But I mean, I guess it's possible. Zane S says, I think the king of weird quotes, just asking my friend. I am the king of weird quotes, just asking my friends, lol. Zane S says, I miss onion. That's a good shirt right there. I miss onion. B1387 says, Zane S, did something happen to onion? Hilda Mo says it's 6:25. It's 6:38 minus 25. Beck Z says, yeah, onion hasn't been around often. And Annex.0 says, message retracted. Beck Z says, wait, I think they were in a hospital, or is that somebody else? I don't remember. I do remember someone mentioning a hospital, but I don't remember who was, and I don't remember. And I remember some people saying they were traveling abroad. I don't recall. Let's see. Zena says they did say they were getting over being sick. Was it COVID? I had COVID twice. Spencer Burton says, I'm at the arcade. I'll get on the stream after I get home if it's still going. Awesome. Are you playing skee ball? If there's one there, is that an arcade game or is that a little bit too fancy? Is there air hockey? My daughter and I play air hockey. Ever since she was tall enough to play air hockey, my daughter and I have always played air hockey. Whenever there's an air hockey table, we play air hockey. That's just the rule. Little Jared 711 says LMAO and an emoji. Beck Z says, oh well, at least if they are getting over being sick, they're on the mend. Hilda Mouse says, I've been going to the lake, so I've been absent for the last few days. My spot is booked until Monday. I am considering staying a week. What lake? If I already asked you what lake, I don't remember. I remember asking what lake to someone else or somebody who was saying they were going to the lake. But the lake for where I am is Lake of the Ozarks. But I don't know if you're talking about the same the lake. Everybody has a the lake, and it's normally not the same one I'm thinking of. Hilda Mouse says, but I also have a couple bills to pay, so I need at least to make enough to pay that. Bexy says, oh, Spencer, that sounds fun. Truth Teller says, what is with the trolls and moms? What trolls and what moms? Zane S says the dogs got it in because the dogs got in because I forgot to close the door. Peed on your floor. Carpet. It wasn't peed on your floor, it was peed on your carpet. Yeah, my dog likes to have a nice, comfortable place to pee and poop and puke. Damn dog. I made a video about that where he one time ran in from outside. He ran over a tile floor, a hardwood floor, in order to get onto carpet so he could throw up. I mean, literally ran as fast as he could from outside, or he could have thrown up anywhere, and it would have been fine. But oh no, I was like, what the hell are you doing? Because he ran so fast and just like boom, he landed on the carpet. There it was, like he was rushing to get there. I don't know if he was trying to get there to present it to me or something. Here, look what I got for you, owner. I don't know if he considers me to be his owner or not. He's stubborn. He's more like a cat. B1387 said, hey, gives us a laugh at Truth Teller. What? I don't know what we're laughing at. Bexy says, I absolutely love Walton's reaction to the trolls. Again, what trolls? What trolls are you talking about? Hilda Mouse says it's super odd thing to have happen. Hamburger drive-by. That is a super odd thing to have happen. But that is something that I can see that being something I would have done as a kid. And as a teenager, there's no doubt. Like say that you have a friend who like left a bag of and they had a hamburger still in the bag in his car and had been in there for like a week or something. You know, as someone who like I suddenly got in the back seat of the car and I'm like, oh hey, there's a bag back here, and you look in, you're like, there's a hamburger right here. He's like, how long ago did you buy hamburgers? Like it's a week. Taking it out of the wrapper and putting it in somebody's mailbox is something I would have done with that hamburger. There's no doubt. I know because I remember finding food. That's why that scenario seems so clear. And I remember like, okay, what are we gonna do with this old nasty food? Should we just throw it into a trash can? Or Truth Teller says message retracted. Truth Teller says consistently listening. Who? Like Big Brother? The government's listening? Who's constantly listening? Are they listening right now? Should we talk in code? Hilda Mouse says it's 6:30. It's 6:43 here, so I am 13 minutes behind. Hilda Mouse says, LOL, definitely a t-shirt. Salty meat takes a hamburger to a whole different level. Yeah, that's it. Definitely a t-shirt. Salty meat takes the hamburger to a whole different level. Maybe not hamburger. Salty meat takes the burger to a whole new level, because then you can open it up to any kind of meat. A hamburger is definitely cow, but if someone's anti-cow, then you might not want that. But if you just said burger, then it could be even veggie burger. Then that salty meat would take the veggie burger to a whole new level. Elder Mouse says, yes, it actually was a cheeseburger. Yeah, I believe that. I mean, who orders a hamburger? I mean, what kind of sick, total whack job orders a hamburger? Unless, like, little kids are picky. You know, that's how it is. Well, actually, you have autism. You want to eat certain foods, you know, and there's certain foods that you're just wrong. You just don't want to eat them. In fact, there's been time I've met people who did not like cheeseburgers. They only liked hamburgers. I think that might be a sign of mental illness, though, if you just if you like hamburgers and you don't like cheeseburgers. Well, I mean, maybe I can see it if it's some sort of, no, I'm saying if you, I think cheeseburgers are the best. Okay, Zane S says, never underestimate cheeseburger. Yeah, no kidding. I love cheeseburgers now that I think about it. It's one of my all-time favorite foods, for sure. There's no doubt. When I go to a restaurant, I almost always order a cheeseburger. Almost always, unless there's, you know, they don't specialize in that. You know, if it's a fish place, I would probably order a cheeseburger. There's no fish that I want to eat, you know. So if it's a steakhouse, I'm still ordering a cheeseburger. I've said this for a very long time. I would rather pay for a really good cheeseburger than get a really good steak for free. Because I just like cheeseburgers more than I like steak. And I love steak. Steak is great. I just like cheeseburgers more. Casper McDonald. Hello, Casper McDonald. Welcome to the shit show. The other day it was 1:45 in my car. The other day waiting for my kids to pick up from school yesterday. 145 degrees? That's too hot. That seems fatal. Wow, yeah, you wouldn't want to lose a cheeseburger in that. Hilda Mouse says metal mailbox, definitely a cooker. So it's a metal mailbox with a random cheeseburger in it. It is something I would have done as a teenager. It's something I would have done. I would have put it in somebody's mailbox, and I probably would have looked for a metal one so that I knew it would cook. Like, no, wait, there's one over there, it's metal, and it's black. That's what you want. You want one that's going to grab the sun. This message is retracted. Okay. It's not good. This one's been held for review, and it's not good. But the person's name is Dig Bick. Dig Bick. And it says, "You look like you've been bent over before." I'm gonna hide that one because I don't think that one's gonna be taken well, so I'm just gonna leave that one hidden. But that's really funny. Your name is your name is Big Dick. Excuse me, it's Dig Big. It's just so fitting. All right, Zena says it really is Hilda. It really is. Hilda Mouse says it's 6:35. I am 13 minutes behind. Hilda Mouse says, Alexa, stop. Yeah, that's what the shirt said, and it was in Solar Opposites. Terry was wearing it. It said, Alexa, ... stop. And I think it said exclamation point. I don't remember if it had exclamation point or not, but yeah, I know that I normally say it with an exclamation point when I'm trying to say it. Let's see here. Broken Robot says, oof, sorry, was grabbing gas and stuff. Guy overfilled my tank. Oh, okay. What guy? What guy overfilled your tank? Do you go to a full service gas station? That's fancy. Hilda Mouse says, I miss onion. No dollar check in the mail. No dollar check in the mail. Oh yeah, that's your that's yeah, that's how much money you'll get from that idea. All right, True Teller says message retracted. Yep, you are the retractor. You're still number one. Zena says, you know what else could be a great shirt? I've got a mangina. Yeah, that one I'm sure is already out there. Well, maybe, I'm not sure. Beck Z says, broken robots, if they overfill it, do you still have to pay the extra? Yeah, no kidding, it's on the ground. Do they wipe it off? I hope they wipe it off, otherwise it's just coming all over your car. Zane S says, I said what I said. Truth Teller says, yes to missing onion shirt. Broken Robot says, yep, you pay for what you receive, not for what fits. What are we talking about? Zane S says, I also had COVID twice. Wasn't COVID twice? Wasn't it great? It was just such a blast, wasn't it? The first time was great. Second time was just great. I do not in any way like having my cord plugged in and looking at my phone at the same time. I, in fact, hate it. I hate it so much. It bothers me. I have autism. It bothers me that this cord just keeps banging on my leg while I'm sitting here. But my phone dying bothers me more. So I'm willing to suffer through this cord continuously banging on my leg. I'm very aware that it's happening, and I'm very much not liking it. Definitely not digging it at all. But I'm willing to look past it because when my phone dies, that really sucks. Okay, Braden Norris. Hi, Braden Norris. Did 6 DoorDash orders last night, made $60. Is that good? If that's good, yeah, great. If that's not good, bummer, man. You'll get them next time. Broken Robot says, same goes for gas that overflows your gas tank. Zane S says, that word tastes like licorice. What word? Excuse me. I had potatoes for dinner. Zane S says, congratulations, Braden Norris. Oh, $60 is good. Okay, good. Nice. Hilda Mouse says, Texas Ray Roberts Lake. I always tip $6. That's when I don't have pizza delivered. I tip $6. I have no idea what a good tip is. No clue. I have no idea in this day and age. I tip $6. I just don't know what I'm supposed to tip. It's not far. It's Domino's and it's not far. They don't have to drive far at all. It's not like one major road and then it's a couple of side streets and like bam, you're there. All right, broken robots. Button fantastic news. I got my dash lights working again. Nice. That is nice. You couldn't tell how fast you were going? That's important. I noticed the way people say the word important, because people say it so many different ways. I worked with a woman who said important, and it's like, I just, every time she said, no, this, and especially when she was angry, she says, no, this is important. It's like, it just threw me every time that she said that. I tried not to laugh. But important. There's just so many different ways to say important. And when people say it in a way that is, in my opinion, wrong, because I have autism, it sucks because they're normally yelling it at you. They're like yelling at you. This is important. You're like, man, I get hung up on the fact that they said the word in a way that is, to me, it's funny. I'm sorry, because it's important. It's a T, but we're Americans. If a T is in the middle of a word, we pronounce it as a D. It's just the thing that we do. So that's how we find people who aren't from these parts. They say things like, oh, look at that, that's pretty. We don't say pretty. That's just too hard of a word. We say pretty because that's just an easier word to say. Like I'm from St. Louis, the city of St. Louis, not the city. Okay, what was I saying? Broken robots. Oh heck! Wait, Bexy says broken robots. Oh heck! You mean spilling out on the floor? Question mark. I thought you meant they filled more than you wanted. That's so crappy. Oh wait, what? Did you? Maybe you did mean it that way. Odds are, if it can be interpreted two different ways, I normally don't notice that. So I'll do the wrong one. That's my. I'm pretty good at that. Broken robots. It's mostly they didn't fill tanks properly. He closed the tank weep hole once it showed liquid. What's the tank weep hole? This message is held for review. Truth teller. 2 nights on the run, you've had messages from trolls claiming to have enjoyed wink wink nudge nudge sex with your mom. Yes, and that message was blocked. That's true. It's 2 nights in a row that I've had, which leads me to believe it's the same person who is just using a different account or just changed the name and changed the picture, although I honestly don't remember what the name of the person was. I think I had it in my mind for a second and I'm like, oh, I do know. No, they just popped right out. So it might be, I assume that's the same person. And like, I guess they're not hanging out long enough they don't hang out long enough for me to read it and say, okay, this message is fine. This message is held for review. Wait, hold on. Did I say broken robots? No, this message is not held for review. This is the one right before the held for review. This is broken robots. I shouldn't see liquid since it's at a high point in the tank, so it probably will drown my regular until I cook it off. Regulator? Drown my regulator until I cook it off. What's a regulator? What in your car? What, I don't know what part of the car is a regulator. I don't know cars. Bexy, this message is held for review. You said Walton. That's me. We meant the people telling you that they want to have coitus with your mother. They're trolls. Oh, yeah, that's right. So you're talking about the troll that was here. All right, you're talking about. I just assume that you're talking about things that are more interesting than what I'm talking about. I don't recognize you're talking about what I'm talking about, or something I've said before. Maybe I can move the back on this chair, and maybe that would make this more comfortable. Yeah, that's not bad. Hi, Sneezy. Can you see the dog? That's his head right there. That's his blanket. That's his ball in a sock. He's got to sleep on it so I don't steal it. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Oh, no, I lost my live stream. 6:30. Wait, I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. All right, I didn't lose anything. Okay, I think we're good. I think I found it. Here we go. Okay, I did. I caught right back up. Nice. I didn't lose anything. All right, I'm great. Okay, this is from SLWRTHNU. Slow Ruthnu. Slower. Slower. Through. Slower. THNU. Slower. Through. I don't know. Slow Ruthnu. Hey man, by the time you read this, I'll be watching you on tomorrow's stream. Okay. I don't know how far behind I am, but I don't think I'm a day behind. Broken Robots. My favorite acquired taste foods are churro, pickled carrots, jalapenos, and onion. Favorite acquired taste foods. Beer? I was just thinking what mine were, and I don't know that I have any. I remember beer was an acquired taste. Wine was an acquired taste that I don't think I've ever acquired. Wine. I don't know that I've ever acquired beer. You ever notice that the first drink of beer that you have, like of the day, is like either tastes either really, really good or tastes really, really bad? B1387 says if burgers don't have cheese on them, they aren't hamburgers. They are simply capable. They're simple. They are simply capable of being edible, but they miss the mark barely, yet fall so flat. 1846, Mo time. That was it is 1858 right now. So 1858 minus 1846 ago. Hilton Mouse says it's 6:45, and it says 7 o'clock now, so I'm 15 minutes behind. Broken Robot says I need a pickling jar. Zane S says I usually get a burger, seafood, or a type of meat. Beck Z says at restaurants I usually find it hard. I usually try to find whatever has the most mushrooms and cheese. Haha. Like a mushroom and Swiss cheeseburger. I love those. I have them every once in a while. Mushroom and Swiss cheeseburgers. Those are great. I used to like cheeseburgers with bacon on them. I used to get that all the time, bacon cheeseburgers, but now there's something about the bacon, the texture. It's like I have to eat bacon by itself, I can eat it, but I don't like eating. You ever bite into a piece of, like, a bit in the whole sandwich, but when I pull my mouth away, I pull the whole piece of bacon off. I just fucking hate that. I hate it when I don't bite all the way through the bacon when I'm eating. I like the you ever have the cheddar ball of cheese? That's the kind of cheese I like on my burgers, cheddar, and I like it in the ball. You know, it's like a scoop of cheese. It's like they put on there with a little ice cream scoop. That shit is awesome. That shit is great. I went to a place that they had macaroni and cheese was a topping, and was what you can get on there. So that shit was it was a fried ball of macaroni and cheese that they put fried. It was a little fried ball of macaroni and cheese they put on top of your burger. Shit was so good. I had a burger called a heart attack burger. That was a lot of Walla burger. It was in Illinois somewhere. I was deep into Illinois somewhere one time, and I think it was a lot of Walla burger. I'm not sure what the name, but they had a heart attack burger. I don't remember what it was, but it was serious. It was like God, it was like six patties, and it had nine slices of cheese on there, and then it was and then it was fried. It was it was covered in a batter, and then it was deep fat fried. So the burger was cooked, and then they fried the burger. And they called it a heart attack burger. I don't know how many calories it had, but it was over 2,000 calories, and it came on a plate of French fries. I mean, like they took a plate and they put French fries covering the whole plate, and then they put the burger right on top of it. I cut it in half when I got it. I said, "Can I get a knife?" I cut that sucker in half. There's no way I was eating that thing. It was so good. B1387 says the broken robot said, have you ever bitten into an onion like an apple? I've never done that. I've never picked up an onion and I've never eaten it like an apple. I have never in my life liked onions. Never liked onions. It is just that is my autism, like what super kryptonite. It's not good. Onions has always been bad. It is the taste and it is the texture. I can't stand either one of them just because of that, which is contrary to coconut. I cannot stand coconut texture, but I like the taste of coconut. But I don't like the texture of coconut, so I don't eat anything with coconut in it because I don't like that noise that it makes when you bite into it. It just I don't like it. It's the same thing with onions because sound when you bite into it. I don't like that. I can like hear it all the way through my brain, so I don't dig that. Let's see here. Where am I? Okay. Broken Robot says yup, and then Broken Robot says I was eating Birria, Birria. I just saw this word just written recently when my daughter and her boyfriend came over and took us shopping, and we went out somewhere to eat, and they had a that I remember this. What was that? I remember this word. It was involved it was whatever my daughter's boyfriend ordered had that word, and he said it with an extreme accent too. I don't remember how he pronounced it. He rolled his R's. He rolls his R's really well. Damn it. I forgot what that is. Bria. Zane S says, I love mushrooms. Rohosen Tavosoli. Sorry if I pronounce your name wrong. It's Hosian Tavasole. Hosian Tavasole. You wrote H, and then you wrote H again. H. Tolian Tavasoli. Zane S says, I grew some pink oyster mushrooms a while back and they were so good. I don't know what that is. Is that a food or a psychedelic? Or both? Hilda Mouse says 7:50. I am 13 minutes behind. Thank you, Hilda Mouse. Broken Robot says at Walnut at Walton. That's me. He overfilled my propane tank. Although I have had someone overfill my tank before, because I'm from Oregon where self-serve is illegal for a long time, I made a lot of jobs. Oh, self-serve was illegal? Gas station, self-serve. Wait, propane tank? What are we talking about? Propane self-serve? Wait, I'm confused. Bexy says, I love oyster mushrooms. I have an oyster mushroom growing kit and I still haven't grown, and I think mushrooms are definitely my favorite food. I'm a big fan of mushrooms, but I'm a big fan of certain mushrooms, and I'm not a fan of other mushrooms. So, but I definitely like mushrooms. Yes, that's for sure. I don't know what kinds I like. Portobello, I think I like portobello mushrooms, but shiitake mushrooms, I one time ate them like out of the jar, and that was a mistake because they were slimy, and I just never got past that. So I can't eat shiitake mushrooms because they were slimy, and it makes me kind of feel thinking about it. And it's just new. I'm sure if they were like cooked, they would be a lot better, but I made a mistake and I ate them out of the jar, and I've just that texture is forever ingrained in my brain. Hilda Mouse says 6 orders. How much time? 6 orders of what? Broken Robot says at Walton. That's me. And because I know you're gonna say what guy, the gas pump attendant. Yes, because yes, I'm fancy. I get to open my own gas tank and the clerk every time because it's double locked. I get to open my own gas tank for. Wait, you get to open your own gas tank for the clerk every time because it's double locked. Wait, like you gotta get out of your car. It's got a key on it. I've seen the key gas tanks. Mega Entron says, "Hi, Mega Entron. Stopping in for a bit to say hi. Hi. I don't know how long you were saying hi for, but I'm a little bit behind. Bexy says, hi, Megan. Reba Fluff. Hi, Reba Fluff. I don't recognize your name if you've been here before. Welcome to the shit show. I'm planning on thinking about boogers for the next 45 minutes. Reba Fluff says, I am planning on thinking about boogers for the next 45 minutes. Let me read that again. This is the first message I've ever gotten from Reba Fluff. I'm planning on thinking about boogers for the next 45 minutes. You're planning on thinking about it? Like you've blocked off time? Like on your schedule from like 3 to 3:45 or from here 7 to 7:45 p.m. You're planning to think about boogers? That's elaborate. Are you writing a book? Are you reading a book? I'm sure there's books on boogers. Bex Z says, Reba Fluff sounds like a blast. Bex Z says, did they block coitus? They did not block it on this. They did block it on the other one. Yes, they did not block it when you wrote the word coitus on here with the spaces between all of it. It is not held for review. So if you write out a word and you put spaces between each letter, it doesn't look like it gets blocked. Hilda Mouse says a $6 tip is decent. The way I delivery math is at least $2 per mile. You typically get a $2 to $3 base pay. So a 10-mile trip ideally pays 8 to 7 cent 10 to 8 7 to $8 in tips. $2 per mile is what you're supposed to tip. $2 per mile. Really? All right. I don't know how many miles it is away. $2 per mile though. So 5 miles is a $10 tip. Wait, so a $10 trip. Wait, hold on. $2 per mile. You typically get $2 to $3 base pay. So a 10-mile trip ideally pays. Wait, $2 per mile on a 10-mile trip would be $20. But you said ideally pays $7 to $8 in tips. The way our delivery math works is at least $2 per mile. Oh, wait, you get paid $2 per mile? You typically get $2 to $3 base pay? It works. Bexy said coitus with no spaces, and that went through. Just coitus by itself went through. I don't know how you spell coitus. The word looks wrong, or like it's spelled wrong, but I gotta admit I don't read it very often. Coitus with no spaces goes right through. But the way that I guess that you had worded coitus in the first message that you sent, that was held for review. Hilda Mouse says the amount of time to complete a delivery also comes into account. The end location should keep you in an area that will keep you getting orders. That's really basic summary. Hilda Mouse says you also have to consider gas spent and taxes that have to be held for the end of the year, so your net income is less than 60. Truth teller, it is 757. 657. I've got 709, 709, 9, 13, 14. No. 9 plus 3, 12. Hilda Mouse says it's 6:55. 9 plus 5, 14 minutes. SLWR slow, no, that's slow Ruth new. SLWRTHNU. That's not a pronounceable word, so I'm just gonna add. I have to add vowels in there to make slow Ruth new. Love it. It's slower than you. Oh, slower than you. Slower than you. Oh, I kept trying to make the NU something, but there was a THN. It's so fucking obvious right now. I don't know why I don't look at you immediately like you is the word you. Now it's fucking obvious as all hell. Shit. Damn, I said slow Ruth new. That is so dumb. It's slower than you. It's so obviously slower than you. All right, Bexy says I didn't know it's even legal to pay $2 to $3 an hour. I think it is in tipping, in some tipping places. I think they're still lower. I have no fucking idea how it works. I don't know. I'm not gonna even talk intelligently because I'm not intelligent on that topic. Hilda Mouse says LOL. Hilda Mouse says as a delivery driver, you are a contractor, not an employee. So okay. Broken Robots. Taking a shower, be right back. I know that one. BRB, I know that one. Hilda Mouse, essentially you are, don't slip and fall. Hilda Mouse says, essentially, no, you can slip and fall if you want to, if that's your thing. I'm just saying that, if you don't want to slip and fall, don't. Hilda Mouse says, essentially, you are running your own business if you deliver with those delivery apps. Avakin Empat. Hello, Avakin Empat. I'm not political, but Israel or Palestine? I have no clue what is going on in Israel or Palestine. Absolutely no idea. I hear people say all kinds of things about this particular region because I see videos and they're talking about it. I see videos like on Ben Shapiro. He's on some shorts that I have, and he mentions the things that are going on over there. But I honestly have no clue what's happening anywhere in the world. So I don't have an opinion on this. I can't speak intelligently because I don't want to know, mostly. But I don't watch the news. I don't watch regular TV. I only watch like Netflix, Hulu, Amazon Prime, HBO, Disney Plus, YouTube. That's it, and none of those have commercials. All the commercial ones, I pay more so I don't have to watch commercials. I don't listen to the radio, I only listen to playlists, so I don't have any idea what's going on in this world at all. I don't leave the house. So, yeah, so anything about what's going on over there in Israel and Palestine, I don't want to know because in order for me to know, it seems like I'd have to be upset about it, and I don't want to get upset about that. So when it comes to politics, I don't have an opinion. I'd have to be educated to have. And I know you're saying I'm not political, but yeah, I'm definitely not political in any way. I avoid politics. Is that political to want to avoid politics? Bexy says, Elder Mouse, I don't know enough about it or how they work. So would it be like base pay, whatever is paid for delivery, and then tips? Yeah. Do you know how much tips it is in advance? I just included, I put it on there. It's because I want them to drop it on, I want them to set it on the table and I want them to go. I don't even want them to ring the doorbell. I have a camera on there and I just have my phone just set on there and I can just look for movement. I'm going to see movement out of the corner of my eye. I'm like, oh, there it is. And then my food's here. Yeah, so there's don't knock, don't do anything. Just put the food down and go. Thank you, COVID, for that one. That used to be rude before, but that's not rude anymore. I just want you to set the food down and I want you to go. Shit, man. Do you remember coming home? I remember coming home and having to sterilize everything that came in the house. I had like little wipes and shit that I wiped shit off with. Man, everything was wiped down that came in. God, that was shitty. COVID lockdowns those were hard, man. Thank God I had a puppy, so it was a lot better having the dog. My daughters were living with me at that time too, and we talked about it all the time how great it was that we had a dog during COVID. The whole time that we were in lockdown, we were very aware that having a dog during that time of lockdown made it better. And we were very aware, we're like, oh my God, we have a dog. Thank God we have a dog. It was just so great. He was just, he was entertainment when we were just stuck in the house. We watched so much fucking TV. We watched so much TV. I was laid off. I got the extra $600 per week from the government for unemployment because I was laid off because of COVID. So I got 900 and something dollars. I got paid to not work. So, and I was out of work for a while before they finally was able to get me back in there. So we watched a lot. My daughters didn't have school. We watched a lot of TV. What are we talking about? I agreed to Swiss mushroom. I agreed to Swiss mushroom burger, but onions I love. Yeah, to each their own. I'm not a fan of the onion. Hilda Mouse is correct. With no tip added, depending on your area of delivery, you will make only $2 to $3. Most delivery income comes from tips. Fun fact: Uber did not make any income until the last fiscal year of 2023. Really? Uber didn't make any money during all of COVID? And I would have thought they were used like crazy. Truth Teller says, but not that much. Back Z. Hilda Mouse says, that's the only use of my MBA education I've been able to utilize. LMAO. Hilda Mouse says 7:05 p.m. 7:16. I'm 11 minutes behind. Thank you. Hilda Mouse says to at Avakin, we keep this a neutral territory. Yeah, pretty much. Mine's neutral out of just pure willful ignorance. That's why I'm neutral territory. I'm willfully ignorant on the topic, so I can't speak intelligently about it, which is nice because I'm not going to piss anybody off at the same time. So, so who am I voting for? I'm not voting for anybody because I'm not educated on anything at all that's going on in the world, and I don't want to be. And when I say that, I don't piss off anybody. If I say I'm voting for this person, then I've pissed off these people over here. And if I say I'm voting for this person, I've pissed off these people over here. I don't want to do that. I don't want to piss off anybody. So, who am I voting for? I'm not voting. Because I don't want to be educated, because the people who are educated are angry. Okay, I need to wipe my face off. I drank water and now it's in my facial hair. I don't really like having facial hair. I don't want to have it, but I like shaving less. Not a fan of shaving, but I don't like having facial hair really. But I've been told I look goofy without it, so it's staying. That's my reasoning behind it. This is the only place the hair grows on my face. It's not a fashion statement. It just doesn't grow anywhere else. It's like scraggly around here, so I clean it up some. But this is the only place the hair really grows. So that's why I've got it. I can't grow handlebars. There's nothing here. I can't grow. I can sideburns. I'm never gonna have sideburns. It's just never gonna happen. A full beard. That's never gonna happen. This is it. This is all I have. And it's all going gray right now, so it's looking less and less like a beard. It's like it's not good. I don't have a pointy chin, but it just looks like I do because I got facial hair there, but I don't have a pointy chin. But you can't tell. I have a square jaw. I think this qualifies when I grit my teeth. I think. I was told I have a square jaw, but I'm not 100% sure how that works. Do I have to turn my head? I don't know if you saw that. Not that it really matters. Okay, here we go. Bexy said, Hilda, it's good for me to learn, though I don't know much about it at all. Damn, it would be hard to work making it all add up. Yeah, it seems like your profit margins are like razor thin there when you're delivering on Uber. Okay, I got to think about how far. Now I have to do the math when I do how far away is Domino's, and I have to figure it out. If tipping $2 per mile, that I have no idea how far they are away. I'm normally if they're less than, I tip $6 now, but if it's more than what is that, 3 miles, then I would have to tip more. What if it's less than 3 miles? Should I still just tip them $6? I have no idea. I know it gets here pretty damn fast. Sometimes. That's definitely not all the time. And normally the pizzas are round, but sometimes they're not. It's Domino's. I'm not going to complain. It was $6.99 for a medium 2-topping pizza. As many as I want, I get 6 of them. And then I put them in the freezer. I get them uncut. I say this all the time because I think it's awesome. I get my pizzas uncut from Domino's, and then I cut them myself, and then they fit in my air fryer, exactly in my air fryer. So I don't have to, yeah, and then I freeze them. I put them in the freezer, and I pull them out, put them in the air fryer for 7 minutes, and then it's done. 7 minutes at 350. And then it's pizza, and then I have that every day. I eat it's half of a medium pizza I eat every single day. Then I got exotic toppings because I eat Domino's pizza. It's the same pizza all the time because I know it's consistent and I can eat it. So I always get the same. I normally get cow. I normally get beef, because beef I can eat. I used to eat pepperoni, but that didn't agree with my stomach anymore. It was too greasy. And when you order pizzas, I order them uncut. And if you get pepperoni in your pizza and you order it uncut, you know all that when you get it cut, all that grease that's in the box that you see on the box, that doesn't go. That just stays in the pizza when you get it uncut. So that's a whole crap load of fat and calories and other stuff that makes your blood flow like sludge, but tastes delicious. It feels so good. That all leaks out into the box. But if you order it uncut, it doesn't leak out into the box. It just kind of absorbs into the bread in there. so it just stays with it. So when you order a pepperoni pizza, like I was getting uncut, I was just like, man, my stomach was just like, whoa, this is just something's up here. I'm like, well, shit. Now I know why. There's a whole crap load of the stuff was not leaking out of it. So an uncut pizza has more calories than a cut pizza. That just so you know, it just seems like that wouldn't be right, but no, it is. It's a thing. Where am I? Here we are. Hilda Mouse says it's 7:10. I'm 12 minutes behind. I've got to move forward some. Holy crap! There's a bunch of messages from Hilda Mouse alone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 messages in a row from Hilda Mouse. Now I feel like I have to read them. Hold on. What are we talking about here? All right, are we talking about if you're talking about the way the Uber delivery thing works, well then that makes sense. You're talking to Bexy, their business model is built terribly. It costs the companies a ton of money, and sometimes the companies are not under any agreement with Uber or DoorDash, etc. No shit, yeah. I ordered from a restaurant locally from here, and I ordered on the restaurant's website, and it was delivered by DoorDash, and they got their order wrong. They gave me like the wrong. It was I ordered 2 of the same sandwich, and I only got 1. So I said, hey, I need my other. I called the store, and I'm like, I need my other sandwich, and they're just like, well, we didn't do that. That was DoorDash, and I'm just like, yeah, but I ordered it through the website. I ordered it through you. It was like, yeah, you need to contact DoorDash. I'm like, well, I don't want to contact DoorDash. I didn't order it through DoorDash. I ordered it through you. And then this took some arguing, but eventually I got it. I don't know how they got it to me, but they got it to me. But I don't know what happened there. But it's like that was a bad business model, in my opinion. So I can see how there would be a problem with the DoorDash. Let's see here. Hilda Mouse says, I have a lot of knowledge about the business models. It's really shitty for everyone involved except for the platforms. Hilda Mouse says, which again, Uber literally was not making any money until last December. They've changed a lot of things that is reflecting on the way they are treating their drivers. DoorDash is one of the worst to drive for. You have to take every shitty order you get to get to their top dasher status. That's the only way you'll make money. They're changed a lot, and a lot of drivers got hit hard. Oh, all right, Bexy says, oh, damn. So even if they wanted to pay a fair wage to them, they'll end up bust. Walkabout Bridge. Hi, Walkabout Bridge. Hi, Walnuts. It says Walkabout Bridge. Hilda Mouse says, it's hard to explain a lot in this chat. I'm not sure how I could explain it better than without a direct conversation. It seems like you might want to have a direct conversation about it really bad. That seems like that is one of your special interest your topics. One of those topics that is your special interest is that. It seems like that one is yours. I wonder, like when someone starts talking about your special interest topics and you're just like, oh, hold on, let's talk about that. That's what I do, if you haven't noticed. Somebody says something, I'm like, oh, okay, wait, hold on. I'm talking about that. That's what I do this whole fucking time. I'm doing it right now. I'm just like, oh, yeah. Somebody says something that reminds me of something. And I'm like, oh, okay. Sorry, I saw myself in your comments right there. Okay, Fallen Zoe says, I am transgender, exclamation point. That's your first message, is I am transgender. I guess that falls under other stuff, so it is on the board. Bexy says, hey, Fallen Zoe, I'm cis. 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 I don't know what cis is. And that's not me trying to start an argument, which I know that some people have to do that. I honestly don't know what cis means, CIS. I don't know. Do I want to know? Will that start an argument? If it starts an argument, then I don't want to know. But if it doesn't start an argument, then I do want to know what cis means. So people are talking argument right now. Just like no, yeah, we don't. I don't want that. Iola Mouse says I have delivered to the same people several times, and they give shit tips every time. I know they know I'm the one who delivers to them because I put really cute stickers on each order I deliver that. Yeah, I guess they tip everybody. Shitty. I tip everyone $6, but it's not like I'm ordering a lot of things. They don't have to carry a lot to the door. It's normally like 6 pizzas. That's really not a lot to carry. They're medium pizzas. But yeah, okay. Now I'm gonna look at if it's $2 per mile, then I will look and see how far away the places are. Oh God, that's good. Oh, this is my Deadpool. I got this when the last movie came out. It's my, what is it? It says let's do this. That's the last, let's do this. I don't even know, was that where they said that in the movie? But in the most recent movie, they didn't say that. They said let's fucking go. That's right. LFG. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Did you see the Wolverine movie? The Deadpool and Wolverine movie? I saw it twice in the theater. I saw it the first weekend, and then I saw it 1 week later. I thought about it all day long, every day for a week. And I was with my daughter, and we were just driving around somewhere. We were going to go grocery shopping. I'm like, hey, do you want to go see a movie real quick? It's like, what movie? The one that we just saw a week ago. She's like, okay. So we went there on a whim. We just went into there and said, "Hey, when does the next Deadpool movie start?" And they're just like, "It just started rolling. It started 10 minutes ago." But that was the credits. There was 22 minutes of trailers, and they were 10 minutes into the 22 minutes of trailers, and I'm just like, it was perfect timing. I was like, "This is fantastic." I had time to go to the bathroom. Got in there, and then we sat down, and then bam, movie started. And we had the reclining, heated seats because it's so fucking cold in there. It was great. The only thing I didn't bring with me that I forgot until I got in there was that I didn't have my earplugs with me. I had to run back out to the concession stand, and I got a napkin and I had to crumple it up, and I stuck napkin pieces in my ear. Movies are always way too loud. Always way too loud for me. So I stick napkin in my ear if I forget my earplugs. But if I'm planning to go to the movie theater like I did the first time I saw the Deadpool Wolverine movie, then I have my earplugs with me. I'm good to go. That's important. I have to have my earplugs with me, and then I bring my own seasoning for my popcorn. I bring that in that little container because they sell them there, but they're god awful expensive. But I just go buy my own at the grocery store, and then I bring it. I put it in a little Ziploc bag. I have a little shaker, and then I order popcorn, which is god awful expensive. The markup on popcorn is so much, but I feel like I have to have it. Like it's a ritual. I gotta have popcorn. And I normally never finish it. I get like halfway through my popcorn and then I hand it off to my kids. I'm just like, here, do you want this? But that's my thing. That's how I do movies. Okay, I'm moving on. Oh wait, Hilda Mouse says for real, Walton. Sorry for jamming up your comments. You're not jamming up the comments. That's not jamming up the comments. People can comment freely. There's no jamming it up. It's not like the other people's comments aren't coming through. They're all coming through, I think, except for the ones that are held for review. Let's see here. Here's someone from KK. I don't. Hello, KK. Welcome to the shit show. Do you ever discuss Down syndrome? Uh, yes, I have discussed Down syndrome, but I don't know much on the topic except for there's people with Down syndrome. That's what you call people with Down syndrome. You call them people with Down syndrome. That's the correct term, unless I'm wrong. And then there's people who don't have Down syndrome. It's not like autism, where if you have autism, you're not a person with autism. That is what you are, but that's not what you're called. You're called autistic. So I don't think there's a word for that's all. That's all I really know about Down syndrome is that you're called people with Down syndrome if you have it. You're called a people without Down syndrome if you don't have it. With autism, autistics means you have autism, and allistic means you don't have autism. Normal is not a word that I use. Normal is not the opposite of autistic. That shit doesn't work because if you have Down syndrome, you don't have autism. You have Down syndrome, but you're not in any way. And I wouldn't say you're normal at that point either. Normal means neurotypical. So like bipolar disorder, if you have bipolar disorder, then you don't have autism. You might have autism too. Shit, hold on. What can you have where you don't have? So there's neurotypical is a small category that I include normal in. Am I fucking digging a hole for what I'm talking about here? Am I pissing people off? I feel like I'm pissing people off. Anyway, no, I mean, the only thing I know about Down syndrome is that, but if you want to talk about Down syndrome, this is a safe space and you can talk about it here. It falls under other stuff, but mental illness and mental disorders are all what we're all about. And we talk about other syndromes as well, and we talk about conditions, that kind of thing. Hilda Mouse says at Beck Z, it happens, LOL. KK means they mean cisgender. I don't know what cisgender means. And if that will cause a fight, I don't want to know what cisgender means. Oh, wait, here, Bexy says, Walton, cis is just short for cisgender. Just means that your gender identity is the same as the sex assigned to you at birth. Okay. KK says, the new Deadpool is amazing. I want to see it again. I had to see it twice. I thought about it for a week. I kept thinking about it. It was so damn good. My problem was that I got so high, but it was a ritual that we went through. We just got so high. Like it was me and my daughter's boyfriend, and we got really high before we went there. And then we went there and we ate. There's a restaurant at the movie theater, and we eat there. This is our same ritual we have. And then I got a cheeseburger. And then we eat there, and then we went outside, and we all had our our marijuana vape pens, and we just like puffed them as fast as we could. And then we went inside. So I was just so high the first time around. I kind of dozed off a few times, and I was not happy about it. I woke up to people laughing, and I'm like, "Fuck, I missed something funny." So I had to see it again for that reason as well. I was so high. But I admit I kind of fell asleep the second time too because the air was so cold and my seat was warm. You know, I don't know if you know what that's. I was like, I didn't have heated seats the first time we went. I had heated seats the second time that we went though, because the heated seat ones weren't available. I wanted good seats. I like there's a row that we like to sit in. We want to sit in the center. We get this shit right. We've been doing that for I have long for years now. We did this with the Marvel movies, with Infinity War. We did this with Endgame, and we did this with other shit too. I don't remember. We've seen so many movies where we just all the same routine every single time. What am I talking about? Oh yeah, my kids just call me up and say, "Hey, do you want to see this movie?" And I'm like, "All right, where are the tickets on sale?" And I just buy the tickets, and then we just do this thing that we do. All right, what am I doing? Walton, that's me. Here we go. Hilda says Walton, that's me. $6 tips are better than the majority of people, if not $2. At least making a consideration for $1 per mile is doing better than a job of being a decent human being. Better than the majority. Yeah, I know the $6 is just my standard amount because I remember it was 5. I thought 5 was a good tip. Well, shit, I was delivering pizzas for years. 5 was great, but this was 20 years ago, so the dollar is different then. So I remember 5 was great. I rarely got $5. I think I don't remember. And so but I know, I know there's inflation, so I know that number will just go up. So whatever, I just like to have a standard dollar amount. It makes it so much easier to remember. Percentages, I don't think percentages work because I don't know how that doesn't seem to work for. Because sometimes it's like even 15% seems insanely high because I'm ordering, like sometimes I order a fancy dish, some shit that's really expensive, but it's like really small, so there's not much to it. So Yeah, I'm paying a crap load of money for a delivery of very like one bag. It's not that heavy of stuff. So like 15% seems like an absurd amount of money sometimes. Like if I'm ordering $100 worth of food, like my kids are over or something, that's $15 for a delivery. That seems high, especially if they're only going like 3 miles. That and for just one bag, it just seemed like that. It was there were no drinks or anything. It wasn't like it was anything elaborate. That number seemed like it was a high number to me, but so then I would just make it 6 when they're going for really short miles. But I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't want to be the person you're looking at this going and you're in the delivery business going, God, that cheap bastard. I don't want to be the cheap bastard. I want to be the ones that people want to keep coming back to. It's like, oh, I know that guy. Yeah, that one's great. It's a real easy thing. Some shit like that. That's what I'm going for. That's my plan. All right, I've got to move forward now. I'm so sorry. I got to move forward. Here's Master Self for review. Fucking hell, autocorrect. That's from Hilda Mouse. Fucking hell, autocorrect was held for review. I will show it. Why not? KK said, "What are the signs of CPTS, complex post-traumatic stress disorder?" Uh, KK says, "I stopped smoking. Been almost 6 months, and I was pissed. I was pissed. The bar was closed. I wanted a drink with the movie. LOL." Oh yeah, I don't drink alcohol when I go to the movie theaters. I actually stopped drinking water about noon that day, and then I don't. So it's like 6 hours of me not drinking anything at all because I don't want to get up and pee in the middle of the movie. I got old man bladder going where I got to get up and pee at the worst fucking times. So I don't want to get up at all. So I didn't drink. And when I got to I drank like one small thing of water when I with my dinner, so maybe that's why I fell asleep. But because I didn't have much water, because I don't want to go pee while I'm in there. So I don't drink alcohol. Otherwise, well, I used to drink a lot of alcohol, but I never wouldn't do it at the yeah. Are we talking about that? I gotta move forward. Oh, you said what are the symptoms of complex post-traumatic stress disorder? There's a shitload. What are the signs of it? There's a lot of signs of complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Do we want to talk about this? I have a spiel. This is a bunch of other disorders that are all combined into one. You're guaranteed to have depression, anxiety, and some sort of attention deficit disorder. And then high up on the list of most likely, you're going to have any kind of sleeping disorder that you can think of. All of them. You could have those are symptoms. You can have like narcolepsy all the way to insomnia and everything in between. Eating disorders of every kind. You can have anorexia and bulimia all the way to overeating. You can have autoimmune disorders, every single kind. You can have phobias, every single kind. You can have uh, shit. How do you? I don't know how you say it. Sexual disorders, sexual dysfunctions, every single kind. There's so many other things. I have imposter syndrome, which is another big symptom of that. Because if you're raised in yeah, I have that because I was raised in a place that I was told I was never good enough in some way, shape, or form. I was never good enough for things. So that's why imposter syndrome is common with this one here. Fuck, there's so many other symptoms too. I don't remember. There's a lot of signs of complex post traumatic. There's whole crap loads of past trauma in your past. That's definitely a sign of it. Flashbacks that are debilitating and frequent. Yeah, that's a big one. Well, I'm not supposed to talk about this, but I can talk about the topic. Self harm, suicide, suicidal ideation. That's all signs that's all included in with this one right here. This is a horrible, horrible disorder. This qualifies as severe mental illness. When you have this diagnosis, that's severe. It's one of the most severe diagnoses that you can have. Even a mild case of this is severe compared to all other mental disorders. Did I get off on a tangent? All right, so I've got to scroll down. I'm sorry, I've got to scroll down. I'm sorry, I've got to scroll down. Thomas the Bank Engine. Hi, Thomas the Bank Engine. You wrote, hey, what up, brother? You talking to Yoda? He's sleeping, but I'll tell him. He's listening, I guess. Here's his tail right here. I don't know if you can see it. Let's see. KK says, Hilda Mouse, thank you. And, oh, wait, I've got to scroll forward. And Truth Teller retracted a message, right on par. We are at, oh, shit. I don't have to scroll forward. I'm going to back up. But this time said 7:41, and it's 7:40. It's 7:41. Holy hell. Holy hell balls. I'm going back up. There we go. Broken Robot says it mainly depends on CC. In my state, 32 CC can be used on the sidewalk. Under 50 CC is more of a bike lane. 70 is better on the road. 90 CC can get you on the freeway comfortably. Around 65 depending. You got, I didn't know you could use anything on the sidewalk. 32 cc's. I don't know where you. Oh, okay. Yeah, under 55 cc's requires no license, and anyone can ride anything that's under 49 cc's or less. I don't think there's any age restrictions on that. I have no idea. There's no registering your vehicle. You don't need insurance. You don't need any of that crap. Okay, Hilda Mouse says truth. You can't just say game, motherfucker. I lost the game. LOL. Yeah, I lost the game too. Thank you, Hilda Mouse. Broken Robots on the wheels. Truth Teller message retracted. Truth Teller. LOL. There's a reflection off of my computer screen. That's driving me nuts. I've got to stop that. That's better. Oh, I want to do drugs and drink water. It's always really hot right here. I've got to turn up. Oh, I can do that. Shit. I need another phone. Wait, maybe I can put my... Can I put this thing up here? Okay, so I can put my computer up there. And then I can have two phones down here, and I can do one where I'm reading stuff and another one where I'm checking stuff, because that's what I wanted to do. That's what past me wanted to do. That's the things I have to figure out. It's like, I know that prior versions of me wanted to do certain things, and I just don't remember, I just don't remember the exact specifics of it. And I have to figure that shit out all the time. I'm like, wait, what did prior me want to do? Because prior me had a plan. I just don't remember what the plan was. All right, so I got to put my tablet right there, and then I'll have two phones down here, one where I can Google stuff. Like, I was just looking something up. Fuck, what am I looking up? Oh, I'm going to change my thermostat. I have a thermostat. I'm going to change it. It's too hot in here. There we go. I have it set on 75, but it's not. It's this damn dog. He's just a little thermal blanket. He likes it at 100 degrees. I know, because I have a laser thermometer. There we go. All good. I set it to 74. Can you see? And now I've lost the comments, but it's okay because I was caught up. So now I have to scroll off and then scroll back on, and then there's the comments again. Whilst it loads. Okay. Now I'm scrolling back down until I see that I saw the 740. Now I got to keep going for where was I? Here we go. Then here we are. On the wheels. Broken. Here we go. 740. There we go. Okay. KK, when you say depression, anxiety, and ADHD, I literally laughed out loud because I have all three. Yeah, isn't it great? Aren't they great? Those are great. Oh, anxiety turns on. Yeah, anxiety is the precursor to full-on phobias that you have later in life. You have that to look forward to also. This is great. This is a wonderful disorder because it doesn't improve ever. It never gets better. This only gets worse, and it's really easy to make it worse. And it's the only thing that gets better is your ability to deal with this and tolerate the bullshit that it puts your life through. So this is crap, and this is awful, and yeah, I don't know where I was going. I was just going somewhere with that, but I think I got depressed and I don't know what to talk about. Yeah. Where am I? KK says, I realized recently I've been shame-based my entire life. Yeah, it's funny when all of a sudden that shit clicks into place, isn't it? It's just like, oh. And then you're like, oh. Yeah, it's a hard pill. Some of that shit's a hard pill to swallow. It's like when you realize, thinking back on some people and like, oh, these people were so horrible. Oh, where am I? Bexy says, KK. Sorry, I went to a dark place there for a moment. I gotta come back. Bexy says, KK, have you been hurt by a narcissist? I married one. Big mistake. Broken Robots. Over 55 cc's requires motorcycle endorsement, but honestly, I think it should be 125 cc's. Technically, all motor vehicles require a driver's license. 125 cc's? I don't know. 50 cc's goes pretty damn fast. It's more for the. I don't know. Having to register. I mean, that's not going to happen. It's not going to change because the government wants their taxes. That's why they want their money. In Oregon, says Broken Robots. I am in Missouri, and then it's 55. Also requires a motorcycle endorsement. Well, I went to my local police station. I have an electric scooter, but it's not gas. It's electric. But everything on the books is about electric scooters. But is about gas engines, but there is nothing on the laws about electric scooters on there. And my scooter goes 45 miles an hour. It goes faster than a 50 cc, and it goes fast. So, and this is with me on there. I weigh 200 pounds, and it moves. I've never gotten up to 45 because it scares the shit out of me. But I've gotten it up to 40, and that scared the shit out of me. I was freaking out the whole time. What was I talking about? I don't know. So I was trying to get the laws on that because, when the first time I started talking to the police officers, like, well, you can't drive it on these roads right here. And I'm just like, are you sure? And she was just like, well, let's look up the laws. And I'm like, all right, let's look up the laws. And then she was reading the laws. And we're like, there's nothing in there about electric motorcycles. It doesn't even classify what it is exactly. Because it's the speed, it's the wattage of the engine. In some states, it's the wattage of the motor is what they use to determine whether or not it's a motorcycle or not, or if it's an electric. It qualifies either as a motorcycle, an electric bicycle, or a toy, depending. And electric bicycles can go anywhere that a bicycle can go. That's because of the American Disabilities Act. But the motorcycles cannot go any places that a bicycle can go. There's laws about that stuff. So yeah, and then so I've got a scooter. I have a Segway. It's a the inline, and the wheels are inline. It's a scooter, that kind where you stand on it. It's called a kick scooter, but it goes so damn fast. There's no kicking on it. And I got the Megatron. I got the Megatron by Segway. It's 600. Sorry, 3,000. I don't remember what the wattage is on it. It's really fast. Really fast. I used to have a motorcycle a long time ago, so I still have my gear. I have my helmets. So I got helmet and I got gloves. You dress for the slide, not for the ride. That's the most important thing when you're riding motorcycles. You dress for the slide. Just assume you're going to crash out in that thing and just dress accordingly, just in case. So I got my stuff. I have my cut. I got my vest from Sons of Anarchy, the one that Jax wore, so it says president on there. I got on my own motorcycle club. Sons of Anarchy on there. It says Sam Crow on the side. It says president. It says Men of Mayhem on there. Where am I? Let's see here. KK says Beck Z, not that I'm aware of, but that's not to say I haven't. Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, is that about hurt by a narcissist? Yeah, you probably We've probably all been hurt by narcissists when you just have to realize that what you're seeing was narcissism. Once you make that connection, you're like, then you think back, you're like, oh, okay, that explains a lot. Hope Star says hello. Hello, Hope Star. Hilda Mouse says hi, Hope Star. Bex E says KK, sorry if that was too forward. I'm just pretty much shame based too. My biggest motivators are shame and guilt, thanks to my narc mother, unfortunately. Yeah, shitty parents. Yeah, well, parental figures is what I call the pieces of shit that I have. If I have to refer to both of them, it's parental figures, because calling them what they were just means that they would deserve more respect than they deserve, and they do not. So you're a mother on there, but no, shame, yeah, guilt, being guilted into doing things, yeah, that I didn't want to do. I remember a lot of fake tears being cried in order to get me to do things, to guilt me into doing things I didn't want to do. Thinking back, like, those were all fake. That was all fake. Yeah, and I don't say, you wrote mother on there, I wouldn't say mother if it was a piece of shit. I wouldn't, yeah, I'd say it. It's always it. I'd say Ted, and that's the egg donor, because that's all the respect that they deserve out of that. That's the most indifferent way to refer to your. You. It takes the biological material of two people in order to create you. It takes the egg donor, that's Ted, the egg donor, or the other donor, and that's Todd, that's T-O-D, Todd, the other donor, which is the sperm donor. So you've got the egg donor and the other donor. Ted and Todd are the two people that were united to create you. And that is the most indifferent way that you can refer to them, is Ted and Todd. That means you're not insulting them or putting them down, and then you're also not giving them any kind of praise whatsoever. You're just acknowledging the fact that that person at some point in time existed. Like sometimes people ask, what are we doing? Hope Star says, I was never playing. What are you never playing? Hope Star says, I have drugs, and it's an exclamation, 3 exclamation points, all capital letters. Sweet, or bad, or I don't know. I'm gonna go with sweet, because I think you mean the drugs that I do, which are not, and I think that was one of the ones that were good for. I hope that's good. It seems like you're excited about it. I have drugs this time. I have some, yes. Broken Robot says, do you have enough to share with the class? Oh man, I've got what I'm doing. Where's my joint? Here it is. This was Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, was the kind of flour that I had, and then I put a little bit of concentrate inside of it that was Potty Mouth. Poddy, Potty Mouth was the concentrate I put in there. I've gone through that concentrate, so that part's already done. Oh, what the hell? I'm already holding it, right? What are we talking about? We've got drugs. Oh, Hope Star had drugs. And now I feel like I've been influenced to do drugs. I'm going to cover the wind. I used to hide the fact that I was covering paranoia. I used to lean like this. I don't want to lean like that anymore. It's legal. I don't know what I'm paranoid about. I don't think I need to worry about I'm afraid that someone's going to see this, that like a future boss is going to see this. This is going to be more of a deterrent than this for my future boss. Especially the other stuff. Well, I'm a suicidal drug addict with lots of mental illness. This is not going to concern a future boss, I think. That's why if I ever go on a job interview, if I can get out of the fucking house, if I ever go on a job interview, I will not, like, what have you been doing for the past, I haven't worked in it over a year and a half. It's like, what have you been doing for the past year and a half? It's like, oh, I've been doing YouTube. Oh, really? What's your channel? It's like, yeah, how about you hire me for 90 days and then I'll tell you what my channel is. I don't tell anybody what my channel is. Nobody knows. I don't tell anybody at all about it. I mean, I posted it on like Facebook that I have a channel, that kind of thing, if that's letting people know. But when it comes to talking to people in person, I haven't told anybody. I told my hairdresser, I told a lady that works at a dispensary, and I told a cashier that I always go to when I go to the hardware store. I have autism. I don't like talking to people, and I like going to this one cashier at the hardware store. When she's not there, I'm not happy. But I can go to another cashier, but there's one cashier that I want to go to, and it doesn't matter how long the line is. If I will wait in that line because I want that one cashier. And I told her that I have a channel. Other than that, I don't tell anybody that that I do this. Not at all. Like my neighbors, they have no idea. I wouldn't want them to know. I'm walking around, like I walk my dog and I'm live streaming while I'm walking my dog out there. I don't want my neighbors to know that I'm doing that. I don't want my neighbors to see it and watch and see me out walking my dog and decide they want to come out or some shit. Not that it matters. I don't want my neighbors to know that I know anything about me anyway. I wave is like the extent of my relationship with my neighbors. My next door neighbor I've only spoken to a few times, and I haven't spoken to them in years, and the conversations we had have been incredibly brief. And then my other next door neighbor, I've never spoken to them, not one time. And I've lived here since 2016. So what is it now? 8 years? 4 years? 6 years? 8 years? I've been here 8 years, never spoken to my next door neighbor. They're great. They're the best. I love that about my neighbors. They're fantastic. Oh, and I also, I've given my neighbors, when there's a new neighbor, I have these little cards. I wear sweatpants when I go out with my dog. When I'm walking my dog, I used to carry these little cards with me that say I have autism, and it says that I don't remember what else it says. It says I might have bizarre behaviors. I might walk away without saying a word. I might get that kind of shit. It says I have autism is what it says. It lists off how my behavior might be different in a social situation. So, and I hand these when my neighbors try to talk to me. I just hand them these cards. Said, I'm sorry, I'm not neighborly. I have autism, and I will hand them this card, and the card lists off all of my shit. And I will get it. They're over that way. I will get it, and I can show you what it says, and I can read the card that I have. I think it's most helpful because I don't have to give it to I don't have to talk to anybody. I mean, I can literally hand it to anyone. I can, like, if I'm talking to somebody in person, like I need to talk to a cashier or something, I gotta go in line somewhere, I can hand it to a police officer, and it just explains that I have autism and I'm going to behave in an odd way. And that's how I should get that. I should say, why am I talking about this? Oh, I don't talk about my channel. Nobody knows. No one knows that I have a channel. Because my self promotion is not a big thing for me. How much does I guess posting on Facebook is me telling people, sort of. I mean, do you really read that shit that other people? Here's what I'm doing. It's like, then doesn't mean you even go there or even know. It's like, okay, that's interesting. And then once you flip off to the next thing, you've forgotten. So I don't know if that qualifies as telling people. My joint went out and I'm contemplating relighting it. I don't need anymore. It's not a matter of need. I don't know that I need it, and I don't know if I need any of it. No, why not? I have an addiction to marijuana. I know this. I have the psychological addiction. There's no doubt about it because I can't stop, and I want to stop. I want to stop for a brief period of time so that my tolerance drops, and then I can basically start over. But that's 28 days, and I've tried to stop numerous times. I can't stop. That's how you know. Is when you can't stop. I thought I could stop. So, I mean, I wanted to stop in order to get more high later. I just wanted, I mean, it wasn't like I was stopping for noble reasons, but that's a dead indicator that you have a problem. I didn't plan to stop, I just planned to take a break. Couldn't do it. I just assume I'm going to smoke pot for the rest of my life, is what I assume. I don't know. All right. I don't think I need any more pot. Water. Oh yeah. That was good. That was good water. I recommend water. KK says, Bexy, no, you're fine. One of the reasons I realize I have been shame-based is since being a kid, I've always walked with my head down looking at the ground. Oh, yeah, that would be one. Do you avoid eye contact with other people? Do you avoid looking at people in the face? Well, that could be for many different reasons. I don't look at people when I talk to them. Not at all. It throws me off. I like to look away. I also look at the ground when I walk, but I look at the ground for a different reason when I walk. Well, I just always have, but my grandfather always looked down when he walked, and he was always finding stuff. We would go places. Every time we'd walk around, we'd always find stuff. He would always find money, but this is back when didn't have cell phones, so we'd use pay phones. So everybody carried change in their pocket, always. There was always change in your pocket. And when you would go to a place like the grocery store, when you pull your keys out of your pocket, then you would pull change out and it would hit the ground, and you would you pick it up at some of the times when you wouldn't get it all. So we'd go walking around all the time, and he just always would find money all the time, and it infuriated me because he would walk behind me and he would find money, and it was infuriating. So I was constantly looking around all the time, and he always found more money than I did. So that's why I look down, is I'm just looking for stuff. I see shit all the time because I'm looking down. I'm looking for anything that has value, not necessarily money. My grandfather had undiagnosed autism, diagnosed by me, but no, my grandfather had autism. And there's no doubt about it. Looking back on it now, yes, it's crystal clear that my grandfather had autism. Where am I? Hope Star says, I don't have a braggable amount. Braggable. No, you said braggable? Braggable? And then you corrected it by saying braggable. Don't have a braggable amount of marijuana. You have marijuana? That's a braggable amount. Do you have any marijuana? Can you get high? Yes, that's braggable. Bexy said the marijuana is kicking in that I just smoked moments ago. And the air conditioner's on. It's so much nicer. There's this nice cool breeze that's coming here, but it's kind of... Yeah, it's nice. It's coming because it's going from that way and it's going in right here. So it's just pulling it over me. And my doggy does not like that. He likes to be cozy. But I'm more comfortable now than I was before. There is a incredibly small space where I am actually comfortable when it comes to temperature. There's just a few degrees that makes a world of difference, and it really sucks. It's too cold and too hot at the same time happens. It just sucks. You get so hot that you sweat, and everywhere you sweat all of a sudden becomes super cold. And it's infuriating because parts of you are hot and parts of you are cold. And there's this sweet spot that when you hit there, it's just oh, you might not even realize it, but when you get to the sweet spot of where it is, all of a sudden you get tired and you want to fall asleep. It's that's the way it is with me. When I get to just the right temperature, when it's like when I first lay down and I throw a blanket on myself and it's cool, when it lays on me, I'm this is perfect. and then it traps all the heat, and then I get too hot, and I'm just like shit, and then I wake up, and then I throw my one leg out or some shit. I don't know, but that's a thing. I don't know what that is though. The narrow amount of comfort. That's autism. That's autism level 1. Because I can function in the uncomfortable temperatures. I can still function. It can get debilitating, but I can go out a certain distance outside of my comfort zone, where it's awful, but I can do it. Just the awareness is really what sucks. But that's because I'm level 1, but level 2 and level 3, that's harder to get further outside of your comfort zone in every direction. You just have this really comfortable place where all the other factors are just too far. I've got to get this fixed. I'm going to take that out. It keeps getting hung up down there, and I'm going to pull that thing out of my hand. All right, I got 70%. Yesterday I was live streaming. I was planning to keep live streaming, but I forgot to plug my phone in after I took the DOG for a W, and then I didn't plug it back in, so it died. So I don't know if I hope it didn't die. I didn't get to read the comments. I normally try and read the end of the comments on there, but I didn't read the comments on there because sometimes I have to have all the right conditions and I can walk away and it'll keep live streaming, but I seem to fail from time to time. I feel like I've been talking for a while now. It's got to be hard to hold on. Okay, I don't know where it was. Braggable. Bexy says, hope. I think I have traded places. It's my turn now. All that's left is what is in my grinder, unless I figure something out before Thursday. Haha. You got some? You got some. You got something. My grinder's got a thick layer of like I could scrape off all the trichomes around there. It's like it's turned brown over the years. If I could, it's metal. I could probably heat it up. Broken Robot says, I'm kidding. Some of my family are teachers, and classroom humor makes me laugh. What are you kidding about? Hope Star says, yikes, I hate that for you, Bex Z. I don't know, wait, B-E-Z. I think that means Beck Z. Hope Star says, my mom was a teacher and a nurse. Bexy says, KK, I do the same. I'm sorry you're going through that. Mine comes from neither feeling good enough, which turned me into a chronic people pleaser. Oh, bummer. That's not healthy for you. Being a chronic people pleaser, that normally means you get shit on a lot. Been there. Yeah, I'm always worried about I'm pissing people off all the time. Like I say something and then I think I do this now. I'm like on this, where I say something and then I'm like, shit, did you take that the wrong way? I'm sorry. I'm apologizing. Yeah, I don't need to get into it. KK says that reaction to it exactly. What reaction to what? What are we talking about? Hope Star says I've been feeling like I'm sinking today. Like what kind of sinking? Like Pink Floyd, Comfortably Numb sinking, or like sinking into depression? Because that one's not so good. I don't know what to do about the sinking into depression thing. I can't stop it. I sink into depression quite often. I have it now. No reason to get into that. I don't know how. Hopefully, other people have said something supportive. I don't know how to help you if you're sinking into depression. I honestly believe that anything I say would make that worse. Yeah. It only just started last hour or so. Wait, Hope Star, what? The sinking in is it depression or sinking into? Maybe I hope you're. Yeah, I don't know what that is. That's the way I interpreted it. KK says, Bexy, yes, I'm trying to heal my shame. I have gotten better, but it loves to pop up and convince me I'm fundamentally bad and a waste of oxygen. When you say it pops up, the shame pops up. Does it sound? Mine sounds like certain other, like it's a different part of my brain that is basically telling me that I'm not good enough and calling me names and all these other things. But it's definitely particularly the voice of this that's telling me these things. I know exactly whose voice that is and what it is, where it's coming from. It's the words that are being said. It's my voice that I hear, like where I'm talking myself out of shit and I'm saying that I'm an idiot and like that's dumb. You're doing shit that's stupid. You'll never be good enough, but in every kind of form. But the words that are being said to me are not the language that I say. It took me a while to realize this. It was a different wording that I use that I just don't use. And I'm realizing, well, who does it that talks like that? And it's like, oh, this is from these very specific people in my past. So I've got the words. This is other people's words that are still haunting me to this day from my childhood of saying me, you're not good enough in all of its forms that you can imagine. And I can think of numerous examples of it. I'm going to give a real easy example of me not being good enough, being raised to think that I'm not good enough. If I was playing let's say, a board game, a fair competition, and I won, that meant that I was cheating or the other person wasn't really trying. Or, like, right before I was about to win, the board game would get flipped over, something like that. I didn't win. It was never acknowledged that I won ever. It was acknowledged that I lost and I was made fun of for losing. But even when I was winning and I was going to win, it never happened. There was always something that went wrong that I was never allowed to be the winner. Does that make sense? So that's a very simple example of how I got to that turned into that and other shit turns into full blown imposter syndrome. It's just that even when you win, you legitimately win something, you don't feel like you've won because you were raised to think that you just gotta wait. Like, someone just saying, haha, just kidding, you didn't really win, then somehow take your accomplishment away. So that's what you're waiting for. Even when you accomplish something, this is really sucks. You just kind of waiting. You're just like, someone just fucking with me and someone's pulling a prank on me, some shit like that. There's no reason to feel. So the moment I start to feel good and proud about myself, that's when they would rip that away. Does that shit make sense? Is what I'm saying making sense? I don't even know how far behind I am on the conversations here. We might be talking about something completely different. Let's see here. Hope Star says, I'm feeling old, too old to see myself in the ML in to see as the ML in stories. When? That's from Hope Star. What's the ML? ML. I don't know what that is. Hope Star. I've never been good enough, never been worth it to anyone. Yeah, I know that feeling. Yeah, I get shit. I get shit on a lot. I've been shit on a lot. Broken Robot says my Honda Express 55cc is capped at a 30 miles per hour and has no uphill power. I had to walk it, and I'm 170, 170 pounds and 5'11". You had to walk your 50cc up. Oh yeah, it's 50 cc's is not a lot of power under certain circumstances. I believe that's correct. I never had a. I never had a. My had a Honda. I had a Honda Rebel is what I had. It was 250 cc's. That was my motorcycle. It was not a big motorcycle at all. It was a very small motorcycle, but it qualified. It looked like a motorcycle. I wanted a Vespa. I desperately want a Vespa, but they're just not made for people like me. I need like a big person Vespa. But my legs are very long. They're just not made for people who have very long legs. Let's see here. Hope Star says I need an electronic tricycle. They make, they have them. I know about the Segway stuff because I checked out the Segway website at length before I bought my Segway Megatron, which is awesome. But the standard, just the Segway, the two-wheeled ones with a no handle, you just stand on with two wheels. They have these attachments that all these different attachments that you can put on your Segways, and one of them is adding another wheel on there. But those little two-wheeled suckers are powerful. They go. I didn't get one of those. That's just seemed like I was gonna crash out. I like the one with one wheel too. That one was really cool. I've got a guy in my neighborhood who rides around the one wheel device. I don't have that. I don't know dexterity. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't have whatever it takes for one wheel. my two inline wheels, I can handle that. That's familiar to me. But two wheels side by side, no, I'm not going to do two wheels side by side. That seems like a broken hip for somebody my age. I'm 48 years old, so two wheels side by side is not going to happen. Two wheels in line, I can do that. At my age, I think I can handle that because I used to ride I grew up with a bicycle. I'm Generation X. There was no internet. There was no way to contact your friends unless you went to their house. That's the only you could talk to them on the phone, but that got old, and your parents got really annoyed with you all the time because you'd be on the phone with your friends and you'd hear their parents saying get off the phone. Somebody's saying get off the phone because you only had the one landline. So you had to go places. So bicycles were the thing. So I can handle two wheels. That's what I'm trying to say. I can handle two wheels in line, but I can't handle the other one. Why the fuck am I talking about this? Nobody fucking cares. I'm gonna move on now. I've got to move on. All right. I think I'm really far behind, but I don't know. I don't know. I've got to move on. No, I've got to move on. I'm so sorry. I know that there's good comments going on, but I've got to move forward because I know I get so far behind because I just get to chatting and talking about stuff. Oh man, nobody's left a time in a while. I'm gonna have to back up. Yep. All right, I'm going back. Here we go. No reaction to it that reaction to it exactly. Everyone, all right, sync. Okay, hold on. I'm catching back up. I was not far behind, so I'm going back. Here we go. Broken Record says I want a 70cc passport or a Super Cub. Wait, what's a Super Cub? Is that a four wheeler? 70 cc's. Do you have to register that one? I want that extra pull for the DoorDash stuff. You're gonna deliver DoorDash on your motorcycle. That's cool. Opstar says, I'm here trying to distract myself with people. I waved my hand back. I waved my hand back. I'm here trying to distract myself with people. I waved my hand back. What does wave my hand back mean? I wave my hand back. Is that some hip new lingo that all the cool kids are using? I don't know what that one means. I learned. Wait, hold on. Ozar says once I learned about narcs, I had that same reaction. What reaction to narcs? Broken Robot said I had convinced my mom. I convinced my mom wasn't there for my birth. I'm convinced my mom wasn't there for my birth. That seems like a t-shirt. I don't know. My mom wasn't there for the birth. For my birth. My mom wasn't there for my birth. Does that work? I think for some reason that's just quirky enough to sell, to really sell. My mom wasn't there for my birth. Okay, Broken Robots. That one is definitely your wording exactly. You said, I am convinced my mom wasn't there for my birth. That's perfect. My mom wasn't there for my birth. Uh, I can see wearing, I would wear, I can see wearing, like on my live cast, I would see wearing all of the shirts that we talk about on here, but like out in the real world, I don't see myself wearing those shirts. So I can see buying them just for the reason of just for doing this or making videos or shit like that. But I can't see actually walking around with the shirt that says, mom wasn't there, my mom wasn't there at my birth. I don't need that kind of attention from people. KK says Bexy, it's taken me replacing the shame-based thoughts with the truth consistently, affirmations, etc., to get me where I'm at, and it's still there. Do affirmations work for you? I've heard good things about them, that's for sure. And shame-based thoughts, is that flashbacks? Are we talking about flashbacks when you say shame-based thoughts? What does shame-based thoughts mean? Without me prying in any way, shape, or form. I do not want any specifics for sure, but I also don't want you to go anywhere or say anything that you don't want to say. But when you say shame-based thoughts, speaking generically, it's like, are you talking about having flashbacks? Do you have flashback? That's none of my business. But when you say shame-based thoughts, that's kind of what I'm thinking. But I don't know if you're having thoughts that are more in the present or thoughts are more. That's what I'm asking. That's it. When you say shame-based thoughts, are you having more? I'm very present in the moment having shame-based thoughts? Are you saying that I am not present in the moment because I'm flashing back on other shame-based stuff? That's kind of what I'm asking. That distinction is important when you're when you're when you're having the shit, when the darkness, when the darkness creep in and the shit's coming for you. Where are you, here or are you back there? That's a big thing. I don't know don't ask me what each one means. I'd have to think about that. What was I talking about? I just lost it. I lost it right in the middle of what I was saying. I lost what I just said. Yeah, it doesn't matter. All right, Hope Star says same broken. That's because I'm not sure who gave birth to me. Yeah, that sounds like a TED situation. That sounds like just the egg donor. KK says Hope Star. I've never met the person who gave birth to me. LOL. Yep, that sounds like a TED also. That's the egg donor. Hope Star says, LOL, I'm not sure that I had a funny thing happen. I'm not sure, but I had a funny thing happen. What funny thing did you happen? And what does LOL mean? When you have the extra, I know laugh out loud, but is it out loud out loud? Is it two out louds? Is it something really dumb and I should know it and am I dumb for asking? That's normally the case. Where I don't know something that's like really super obvious. Bexy says, it was mild when I realized my ma'am was a narc. I was at the complex post-traumatic stress disorder support groups. One of the sessions was on abusive relationships. I thought that I hadn't been in one and didn't need to pay attention. You're in a complex post-traumatic stress disorder support group? How did that go? That sounds horrible to me, and I don't think I could ever do that. I don't ever know. Well, I don't like being in rooms with people that frightens me, but that seems like that would be people talking about their traumas and stuff. That shit would hit too close to home. I don't think I could. Especially if there's a large group of people and everybody's talking about it. That's a lot of crying to do at one time. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't seem therapeutic to me. That maybe it would be, but I can't see myself ever fucking doing that. No, it sounds horrible. That just the people talking about it would make what I would lose. I would have a negative reaction to it. I don't want to cry. Yeah, I cry about my own shit. I don't want to cry about other people's shit too. There's a lot of horrible people out there. That's why a lot of us have this. All of us have this because there's a lot of horrible people out there, and that's why this is a thing. This right here you can have and not have it be the direct result of other people. This one here is pretty much always the direct result of people, specific people. I'm not good with people. And that's because I have autism. What are we talking about? Okay, Hope Star says, my kid asked me about anteaters, so I googled a whole paragraph on them and sent it. But kid meant ancestors, so... Alright, so turned in Xenotheraurus as our family tree. I don't know what Xenotheraurus, Xenarthrons as our family tree. So I don't know what that means. But that's really funny that your kid asked you about anteaters, so you googled a whole paragraph on them and sent it, and your kid meant ancestors. It was nice of you. Did you learn something about anteaters? Bexy says when they were specified, it doesn't have to be romantic. It can be platonic, family, etc. Then it's just me. Then it hit me just like a truck and completely changed the way I see everything and everyone. We're talking about what we're talking about. We're talking about that was in your support group and abusive relationships. Yeah, shitty. I think all of my relationships are abusive in one way or another. Man, I can fucking pick them. Let me tell you, I'm not good in relationships. I have autism, and this doesn't help relationships either. This doesn't help relationships at all. I mean, not in any way. So you've got to have a really amazing partner to deal with this right here, because this is a handful. Because it's going to be a handful in one way or the other. You're going to be too much of one thing, and you're going to be not enough of another. That's just the way this shit works. I had examples, but I lost all of them. But like in the bedroom, in the bedroom could be non-existent in a relationship. And then you could also want very specific things in the bedroom, very specific things. Then also you might have no fucking idea what you want in the bedroom. All of those are symptoms of this right here. Why am I talking about that? Abusive relationships. Yeah, my relationships were never. All of my relationships were bad. I'm not good at relationships. Like the problem is that I seem like I'm fun. I think I'm fun like maybe at first, but then all of a sudden the heavier shit just hits. I used to be able to fake that I wasn't. I guess I'd fake that I was like a normal person for a while, but you can only fake that shit for so long, and then it slips out. You're around somebody all the time, and all of a sudden, oh yeah, oh my autism shit slipped out. It like my hand gestures and shit. You can only keep that under control for so long. I can't stand it when I see my hands flailing like this. It just drives me fucking nuts. Hope Star. Bexy says Hope Star. That's actually so cute though. What's cute though? Broken Robot says I'm scared if I have kids, I'm going to pass on her skin color every and have everything my future partner cheated. I'm pale as fuck. My mom is also Native American. People thought she was Chilean in Chile. You wait. I'm scared if I have kids, I'm going to pass on her skin color and have everything in my future partner. Oh. You're afraid you're going to have. Okay. Okay. So your mom was Native American. Okay. Your mom was Native American, but you're pale as fuck. Okay. So your kids might be not be pale as fuck is what you're saying, and that might your future partner might think that you've cheated on them. You could just tell them ahead of time that your mom was not pale as fuck, and then just in case, hey, be prepared. I don't know if that would work or not. That's a really weird thing to be scared about if you have kids going on to pass. Yeah, I guess I can see it. I can see that, but I don't know if you need to worry about your future partner thinking that you cheated if you just tell them in advance that that's the case. I think a good partner would be okay with that, knowing that. Broken Robot says, I've had people think I was not her kid because of that, and I do not want that experience in reverse. Yeah, okay, that I understand. Okay, now I get what you're saying. Okay, no, I wouldn't want that either if someone thinks that your kid is not your kid. That would be that's not a good feeling. So that I understand. Luckily I didn't have that. Hope Star says I think she erased parts of it after I sent it. What are we talking about? What's wrong with the skin colors? All colors are beautiful. Yes, but if your kid doesn't look like you, people will look at you and it might even say something to you like, "Is that your kid?" And that kind of sucks. I assume. And no one's ever asked me that because I guess my kid looks like me. Or didn't look so different from me. Um, Doug Z says the KK. I think my partner is doing that to me on the fly. Every time I say something self-deprecating, he challenges me playfully. A lot of whys from him. That's a red flag, Beck Z. Just so you know, that's a major red flag. And you're saying playfully. Are we back live again? Hello? Can you see? There was a glitch there. Hold on. I'm going back. Did you hear what I said? Beck Z. This is a red flag, Beck Z. You were saying to KK, I think my partner is doing that to me on the fly. Every time I say something self-deprecating, he challenges me playfully. A lot of whys from him. Wait, self-deprecating? Wait, what does that mean? Self-deprecating, like self-destructive? Okay, wait a minute, then that's not a red flag. Maybe it is. Hold on, let me look. Every time I say something self-deprecating, he challenges me. But did he say whys for everything or just? I might have read that wrong. So maybe it's not a red flag, and I'd like to retract what I said. Good thing I read it again. All right, so I think my partner's doing that to me on the fly. Every time I say something self-deprecating, he challenges me playfully with a lot of whys from him. Does he say why to everything that you do, or just when you say something that's self-deprecating? Deprecating means bad, right? Self-destructive? I had a person from the past. Every time I did anything, it was always why. Why are you doing it? Why? What changes? Why did you make this change? Why is this anything different? Why? Why? Ha ha ha! Just curious. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. It's not curiosity. Do you want to know? You know when it's not curiosity? Nothing bad happens if curiosity is not satisfied. For example, you're driving on the highway and you see a mattress on the side of the road. You might be curious about, I wonder where that mattress came from. That's curiosity. But if you have to stop the car and pull over and then find it and see if there's a serial number on it and then track down who had it and where it came from, that's not curiosity. That's something else. So when that's how you know if it's curiosity or not. So when someone says, "Hey, what are you doing?" You're saying, "Not much, hanging out." What are you doing? And they say, "No, what are you doing?" And they have to know. That's something else. Curiosity, that's how you know the difference. If curiosity is not satisfied, nothing bad happens. If you don't know the answer, it's okay. If you never get the answer, then you were just curious, means that you might get the answer, you might not. Everything will be okay if you don't. But if you have to know, then that's not curiosity, that's something else. And I was married to somebody who had to know, who was constantly saying, "I'm just curious." But that wasn't the case. And she thought that just by saying, "I'm just curious" over and over and over again meant that she really was just curious. And it was like, "No, you're not. No, you're not." And then she would always turn into, "Why are you not answering? Why are you not answering? Now I have to know because you're not answering." It was always, you had to know no matter what. That's what it was. I'm going to get off on a tangent. So that's what I was thinking. I just flashed back, not flashback, but I just thought of my shit marriage when I missed one word in your whole comment there, Beck Z. So I flew off the handle about nothing. Your partner might be amazing for all I know. What are we talking about? Doing that on the fly is what you wrote. I don't know what that was. Because I all over the place. I was one place, and then I went somewhere else, and then I don't know where I went from there. When I'm wrong, I admit that pretty quickly. I've never had a problem admitting that I was wrong unless you would use that against me in the future, and then I wouldn't admit that I was wrong. And I was married to that as well. I used to admit that I was wrong. Every time I was wrong, I just said, "Oh, wait, I got that wrong, my bad." But then it would say things to me like, "Why don't you just, if we were arguing about something, it would say to me, why don't you just admit you were wrong like you did the last time?" And it's just like, oh, fuck you. She would say something like, the last time you admitted this, or you admitted you were wrong the last time. Some shit like that. It was brought up against me. It's just like, we're not doing that anymore. It was never wrong. My ex-wife, it was never wrong. I hate her. With a passion. She can just fuck off and die. I don't get wishes in life. People don't get wishes. And it's a good thing. For so many people out there, it's a good thing that wishes aren't just granted. Because there's people I fucking hate. Fucking hate them. Just so you know, there's a list. I have a list of them. It's 5. There's 5 people. I fucking hate them. They're good. I had to switch phones because they're 5. Because that's not 5. That's 4 3/4. So I had to switch hands. I was almost like, there's 5 people. No, there's not 5. There's 5. So that's 4 3/4 people. Okay, what are we talking about? KK said, Bexy, my husband usually is just like, stop, no you're not, and then tells me the opposite of whatever I said about myself, LOL. You're talking about when you're self-deprecating? Is that when you're talking bad stuff about yourself? I'm still not 100% sure what that means. 95% sure, but there's always that doubt in there that I'm completely reading this wrong. And that's very common, that I'm going to read shit and get it wrong. I'm also going to, even though you've written it correctly, I'm going to read it wrong. That's a symptom of autism. Okay, I'm going to keep going. Here we go. Hope Star says, Bexy, if I asked why I'd pull out a pre-made list and graph with a flowchart. What if you're asked what? Shit, how far behind am I? KK says, if I can stop, you can too. Stop what? Broken Robot says, for me in Oregon, that means 3/4 of the year I look incredibly white. The rest of it, I'm so pale, I look like I'm only related to my grandma. I'm not sure. I have no reply to that. I don't know. I do not know how to in any way say anything assuring or reassuring or assuring or helpful in any way on that one. I'm not sure. Oregon. So you don't look like anybody in your family except for your grandma? Did you stand out in the family picture? That's what I was imagining. Just one person really standing out from the rest of the family. KK. If I can stop, you can too. Wait, I read that. Hope Star. Stop what? Hope Star says, I feel like my life is over already. Hope Star says, I feel like my life is over already. Been there. I know what you mean. Like, that's all done. I've done everything. It's done. There's no more. There's nothing left. I've conquered this world in a twistedly dark way, sort of. God, is that what you're thinking? I don't want to relate to that. I don't want you to relate to what I'm saying. Shit. Hope Star says, I don't know how to enjoy it. What, life? Or are we talking about the weed that you got earlier? I don't know if I have solutions to either one. Somebody else probably said something very supportive, I hope. Broken Robots. Wait, I didn't mean to add the rest of it. I like my skin color. I just hate I'm not looking like the rest of my family. I'm already othered by some families, so it doesn't help when it spots the difference. When it spots the difference. I know I'm reading that wrong. Yeah, that kind of sounds like what I just said, sort of. I think. Yes, you wrote this, and then I said, yeah, you wrote that a long time ago, and then I'm just now getting to, yeah, it said something like that. It's gotta probably suck when you take a family photo and then one person doesn't look like the rest of the family. Hope Star says, I get lonely, but I can't get along with anyone. Yeah, been there. I know what you mean. Have you tried live streaming? Lonely is, yeah, I am incredibly painfully lonely. I have agoraphobia. I don't leave the house. I am incredibly lonely. Like it weighs on me how lonely I am. But being around other people is somehow worse. So I deal with the lonely because the odds of the going, when I'm around other people, the odds that something will happen that will be like awful for me and memorable that I'll like flash back on forever is really good. So I don't want to make this shit any worse. So having new experiences with other people is always bad for me. There's always some shit that happens that just triggers me or makes shit happen, just makes shit worse. So it's just easier for me to just avoid people altogether. So lonely is the right word. And again, I don't know how to help. I'm sorry, I don't know how to help or say anything supportive. I don't know what to say to fix that problem. Live streaming? Bexy says, my excuse now is I'm walking with my head down because I'm keeping an eye out for mushrooms. Haha. Yeah. That one I understand. I worked with a guy who always wandered around and looked for mushrooms. Broken Robot says to Bexy, LOL, I feel that. KK says, Bexy, gotta look up and find the lion's mane through. Gotta look up and find the lion's mane. Gotta look up to find the lion's mane, though. LOL. I am unfamiliar with that phrase. Gotta look up to find the lion's mane, though. Nope, I don't know what that means. Is that t-shirt worthy? Broken Robots. I'm always looking around for free piles. Mushrooms? They're about mushrooms? Or piles of... The only thing, the only piles you're going to find is like poop piles. Bexy says, damn KK, that was smooth. What was smooth? Looking up to find the lion's mane? Yeah, I don't know what that means. Hope Star says, LOL. Woo! KK says to Beck Z, I love mushroom hunting, LOL. Haven't found lion's mane yet, but one day. Oh, lion's mane's a type of mushroom. I thought that was a term, some phrase. Okay. Broken Robots. Can you get high? Yes. That's a braggable amount. Is a great t-shirt quote. Can you get high? Yes. Then that's a braggable amount. Okay, that's funny. I don't have a lot of weed. Can you get high? Yes. Well, then that's a braggable amount. I hope so. I have these funny yes but no thoughts, like I want to be cuddled to sleep, but I don't want to be held. So, true broken. Yeah, that definitely is. I know what you mean. Yes. Yeah, I want to be cuddled to sleep also, but I don't want to be touched. How does that work out? So I got this puppy one time. He grew up into a dog, but I got this puppy one time, and he was like not at all respective of my personal space and my boundaries. Not at all. Like he just did not listen in any way, and it was okay. I let that shit happen. It's fine. And like right now, I mean, can you see him? Right? Can you hear him licking? He's just nonstop licking. He looks like a cat. There he is. Can you see the dodge? Gotta swing him out. Wait, can I raise this thing taller? I don't think I can raise this thing any taller. There, this is him right there. He's a dog. It's one. I got one of those 2-eared dogs, so you can see here's his 2 ears. And that's what I had to have when I was looking out for Dachshunds. Like I had to get a Dachshund with 2 ears. Was not going to have any other way. True broken. Right. I want to be cuddled to sleep. I just don't want to be touched. Yeah, I'm fucking great. Hope Star says I have deliveries starting Monday. You're going out deliveries? You're doing deliveries? Bexy says KK me neither. I have all the trees around me that can host lion's mane, but still never found it. Really want to find chicken of the woods too. I don't know what those are. Hope Star, the last neighbor I invited over, touched me. Is that bad? Broken Robot says Hope. Yes, consensually. Either way, ooh. Either way, ew. Oh God, that sucks that I understand that. Yes, but I invited somebody over and they touched me consensually. Ew. I get that. It's like, yes, this is nice. I like this, but oh God, cringe. I don't like that. I understand that. I don't like that shit at all. That's complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Here we go. Hope Star. Not in the worst kind of touch, but still too much. Not the worst kind of touch, but still too much. Yeah, was it content? Wait, did we get to the consensual? KK, Bexy, I think I've seen some. Are we talking about mushrooms? Hope Star says he just kind of was touching my back and put his head on my knee, but I don't know him. I don't like casual touch. He put his head on your knee? Okay. That's when my standard go-to in situations like that is whoa. It's just that's just what I say. Whenever there's something where someone is just doing something that I'm uncomfortable with in any way, shape, or form, it's always just whoa. And then normally I won't say anything for a minute if I can, and just let them say something. But that's where my starting point is just whoa. Only more shocked. And sometimes I'll throw a body jerk and they're like, whoa! That kind of thing. I don't like the casual touch. Yeah, I understand the don't liking any kind of touch. Yes, this I understand completely. That's why I really liked COVID. Man, COVID was great for that reason, is that you didn't get close enough to other people to make physical contact. It was great. That part of it was great. COVID sucked in a lot of other ways. I had it twice. Not fun. I lost my sense of taste. And the second time I had it, it was just gone, and it took me a minute to realize it, that I was eating something I didn't taste anything. And I was like, it was amazing. And then I don't like mango. I don't like mangoes at all, but my daughter had a mango and I ate all of it because I didn't taste it. I was like, holy shit. And then we got some vegetables too. And I was like, not tasting stuff really wasn't that terrible. So I was like, well, maybe this isn't too bad, not tasting stuff. I ate some vegetables. I ate a mango. But then it probably would be bad if you didn't taste things, because if something was off, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know if it was sour or rotten. You wouldn't taste that. So like, well, maybe that's a bad thing. Broken Robot says, I'm trying to figure out how that worked out physically, like at the same time. Dude's arm is flexible. Oh. Touching you on the back and touching you on the... And putting the head on... He put his head on your knee and touched you on the back at the same time. Hope Star says, I've been watching A Discovery of Witches and I forgot how good a story it was. I know I saw that's Teresa Palmer, right? I love her. I've always loved her. She doesn't love me though, not that I know of. What are we talking about? A Discovery of Witches. Yeah, I need to. I think I watched the first season. I don't know how many seasons there are, but I know I watched. I think I watched the first season. I want to watch it. I'm watching Solar Opposites right now because I just realized that the fifth season was out. I think it just came out. It's a cartoon. I love it. I think it's hilarious. It's not everybody's cup of tea. Broken Robots. I'm trying to figure out how that worked out physically. Oh, dude's arm is flexible. Hope Star says emoji. Broken Robot says just a casual hangout with the rubber man from just a casual hangout with the rubber man from Batman. I see. Hope Star. I hated that. That happened to me too, where even winning is still losing. What are we talking about? Walton, I feel that with board games. Even to this day, I can't feel good when I actually do win a board game. Oh man, that's talking about that a long time ago with the board games. Yeah, that was I would never win. Never win. Like, and I noticed this shit all the time too. There's certain personalities. The one time I was playing foosball with a guy. This was a grown adult who did this too. He was just talking shit, saying he was the best foosball player in the world. I didn't mention that I owned a foosball table, and I lived with two guys, and we had a foosball table in our dining room, and we played it all the time. So I didn't mention that fact. So he was just talking shit on me, how he's the best foosball player ever. And this was actually a boss of mine at a job that I had, my last job. And we had a foosball table at the work, and he's like, "Oh, I'm the best foosball player. He's gonna kick my ass." And he kept saying it, and it was 8-1. I got 8-1 really fast. I was winning, and he turned around and he walked away. They didn't say a word. He just turned around and walked away from the thing. I'm like, "Hey, what the hell? Where'd you go? What happened?" He didn't want to finish the game at all. It was just like shit. It's poor. He was one of those he was a poor winner and he was a poor loser. He was not the kind of guy that you wanted to have on your team ever, because if you lost, he would blame the shit on you. And if you won, he would say that he carried you. Have you ever had somebody like that on your team? It's like poor winners and they're poor losers. They just think they're the bomb diggity. Bexy says, Walton, I feel that with the board games. Wait, you already said that. Okay, Upstar says main lead. Main lead or main lead? I don't know what that means. Upstar says, don't dismiss my discomfort, Broken Robots. What are we talking about? Broken Robot says, at Walton, isn't a Rebel 125 cc's? It was a solid bike for city drive. Was it 125 cc's? I thought it was 250. I don't remember it. You could be right. I'm not sure. I know it was way over 50 because I had to get a license and I had to get a plate for it and insurance. Then I drove it. I rode it. It was fun. Hope Star says he's not getting an invite back anytime soon. Bexy says, I think I'd be too scared to try a motorbike or moped. I tried my friend's e-scooter once and got so scared when it got over 5 miles per hour. Yeah, you need to go slow at first. That's definitely what you want to do. Go somewhere where the ground is super flat. That's what you want to aim for. Just flat, wide open. You're good to go. If you want to do it, it's up to you. Get all the right gear too, is what you really want to do. It makes riding those things so much easier mentally when you have the correct gear. Get some knee pads on, get some elbow pads on. You want to get some good gloves, get a helmet on. You want to just have all the correct long pants, long sleeves, for sure, that in case you do fall, it hurts less. Leather helps, but if you have all the right equipment, it makes it riding it easier because you're a little less scared of falling. And also, you dress for the slide, not for the ride. I wasn't trying. Wait, Broken Robot says I wasn't trying to dismiss it, but just can't figure out how that worked. It sounds like he really pushed for that to work. Like even he must have been uncomfortable, which screams he shouldn't have anyways. What are we talking about? Broken Robot says to Bex Z, I can't balance below 13 miles per hour. I don't know what I can balance at. I never thought about that. It's less than 13 miles an hour, I think. I have another kick scooter, but it only goes at the most like 17 miles per hour. But I think a 2, 3, I think it could keep going at 2 or 3 miles an hour. I don't remember. Broken Robot says it's at Walton. That's me. It's basically the same bike with different variations. The C70 Super Cub is an electric start, and the CTT Passport doesn't. Oh, it has an electric start. Okay, yeah, electric start. That's mandatory for me. I have to have an electric start. I don't want any other kind of start. I want an electric start. Always want an electric start because I'm going to wind up hurting myself if it's any other kind of start. Bexy, I never understand people that feel totally comfortable and okay just touching people like that. It's so strange to me. I can't imagine the mindset at all. Yeah, some people are just touchy people. Like all that, some people are just touchy people. I'm not. I'm not a touchy person. I go out of my way to not touch people. Like if it's going to be a close fit, I won't go there. Just in case I might accidentally touch somebody. Let's see here. Bexy says broken robots. That could explain why I had a very hard time trying to balance on it. I think I'm just terrified of falling over. What are we talking about? Balance? The balance beam? That's what I was thinking about, but I was thinking about the Olympics. Becky Holmes. Hi, Becky Holmes. Not you again. Are you talking about? No, you're talking about me. I'm like an everyday kind of thing. I've just been doing every day for a while now. It might be a new thing. 6 p.m. Central Standard Time until I get tired or freaked out. Bexy says Becky Holmes, yabba dabba do one. Hilda Mouse says at Becky, who did I miss? Broken Robot says at Bexy, try thinking of it like a bicycle and you don't worry about your legs outside of balancing. Bexy says Hilda, she was trolling yesterday. Who was trolling yesterday? Hilda Mouse says, trolls are people who need therapy. That's a t-shirt right there. Is anyone doing t-shirts? Trolls are people who need therapy. I think people's giving them, some of them, too much credit. Just say trolls need therapy. Trolls are things that need therapy because some of them have a hard time qualifying as people. I've gotten some bad trolls. I've gotten a lot of bad trolls. Ones that it's just like you read it and you're like, I'm reporting you to YouTube. It's bad. Broken robots. Worst part is most people who have met who say LOLOL when pranking usually pronounce it as are very sad people. It's very 2011s. Wait, what? Wait, did we answer what LOL was? Worst part about people who met who say LOL when pranking usually, what? I still don't know what the other LOL. What happened? Did I miss some of the? Did I miss some comments? I held a mouse said someone said 2010s and other day, and I felt instantly very old. LMAO. Back in the 2010s. What do you call the decade before the 2010s? Early 2000? I don't know what you would call that. We're in the middle of the 2020s. I get to say things like back in the 80s. I get to say that shit all the time. The 80s was just such a very different time than it is right now. But like the 90s was when cell phones were starting to really, everybody started having a cell phone at that point. They didn't do much, but at least people had cell phones. But it was back in the 80s, it was just a different world. There were no cell phones, there were pay phones. And then in the 90s we had pagers. Oh, pagers were great. Oh, pagers were freedom. They were so fantastic, pagers were, because yeah, I could have entire things going on that didn't involve anybody else. It was nice. I liked having a pager. because you could get contacted anywhere. And the pagers were early forms of text messaging. That's how we texted each other, but you had to figure out what it was based on the numbers. So you had to figure out words. So I remember that the word hi, like I would write I am high. I wrote it so many times I knew it was all the same number because I, and G are all the same number. Those letters are all the same number on the keyboard. Does it have it on the phone keyboard? I can't look on there, but does it have the numbers on each the letters on each number of the keyboard? Old school text messaging was done on pagers. That's the way we communicated. So it's all numbers. You just read nothing but numbers, and you had to figure out what it was. And you didn't know who was paging you. So everybody had their own personal code at the end of the message. So you got nothing but numbers, and then it would be like dash, and then people would put their own personal code, so you know what it was. Mine was 13, or 1313. Lucky, just it's a lucky number. Hilda Mouse says that it's 8:25. I am behind. I am behind. Oh my god, I'm 30 minutes behind. I'm so sorry. I have to scroll through. I have to scroll through. I have to scroll through. Wait, shit. Bexy says, Hilda, I love fun facts. I love fun facts too. 8:45. Okay, I'm doing good. Thank you, Hilda Mouse, for telling me what time it is. Okay, let's see. Broken Robot says to Bexy, yup. That's a no from me, boss. That's too much weed. What's too much weed? Now I want to know. I gotta back up to know how much was too much weed. Sorry. Bexy said to Broken Robots, I remember when Snoop said he smoked 82 blunts a day. A stoner YouTuber I watched tried to replicate it, and she was absolutely melted. 82 blunts a day. 82 blunts a day. Wow, that's an insane amount. And you know that Snoop Dogg said that he smoked weed with Willie Nelson, and Willie Nelson smoked him under the table. Snoop Dogg was like, man, no, that's too much. So how much do you think Willie Nelson smoked in a day? Shit, my dog's getting all twitchy. I think he might need to go. No, he's good. 82 blunts a day, my God. But maybe he didn't smoke them like by himself. Maybe he was sharing 82 blunts a day. That seems like a lot. 82 blunts. I mean, that's. All right, let's break that down. Let's break down 82 blunts a month. That's 80. Let's just say he's awake for 16 hours. What's 82 divided by 16? Is there a mather out there? Six and change, 6 or 7. I think that's like 6 or 7 blunts per hour. Let's just say it's 6. That's one blunt every 10 minutes for the entire time that you're awake. But that's like you're chain blunt smoking at that point. You're just like, if you smoke slow, then you're like, you take your 10 minutes. It wouldn't take 10 minutes to smoke one, I guess. It would be less. So I guess there'd be moments in there when you're not. How do you get anything done if you have to pay somebody else to maintain your drug habit for you? Somebody else has to roll all those. He said that. I heard back in the 90s he paid somebody $1,000 a week to do nothing but roll blunts. And I remember thinking, God, that's so much money. But that was the 90s, the early 90s. $1,000 a week to do nothing but roll blunts. You know that he got the guy who rolled the blunts was smoking the blunts too. Lucky bastard. I remember thinking that. This was back in the early 90s, and it was the mid 90s, not that it matters. And I was like, wow. Just what a great job. Didn't it sound like a great job? Just get high all day and do nothing but roll blunts. Now thinking about it, it's like, no, it sounds like a miserable job. Unless you got to hang out with Snoop Dogg, then it would be cool. But if you're just in a room doing nothing but rolling blunts, that doesn't sound like a lot of fun. I would be a big drug addict at that point. But I feel tired. I'm okay. Okay. Hilda Mouse said, "Oh man, whippets in repeat." Wait, are we talking about whippets? Oh man, whippets in repeat mode make you question reality in a in a whole different level. LOL. Yeah, I haven't had a whippet in a long, long time. I remember whippets well though. I remember whippets are the things that they're fuck, I forgot what there are. But when you make whipped cream, when you make your own whipped cream, you put heavy cream into a whipped cream container, and you're supposed to put vanilla syrup in there. That's what makes it good. And then you put that into your whipped cream container, but you use the charger things. They look like CO2 cartridges, but they're not CO2. They're something else. And then you crack that into and that's how you make whipped cream. So if you take those suckers there, that's what you use, and you crack those open into balloons, and then I would breathe in and out of the balloon over and over and over. That's not healthy because I'm breathing in my own carbon dioxide. But then the first thing would go is my peripheral vision would go away, and everything here would go wah, 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 wah. And then it would only last for a few seconds. And I remember going, "Wow, this is great. I want another one." Whippets, whip it good. You had to have a cracker. That's what it was called. It was the cracker, is what it was, and the ones that you put the little. It was like a CO2 cartridge, but it wasn't CO2. I forgot what it was, and it screwed onto another thing, and you just went like that. Oh, the good old days. Let's see here. All right, Bagsy says Walton. That's me. Lion's mane and chicken of the woods are both types of fungus mushroom. Lion's mane usually grows in trees, and you have to look up to find them. Broken Robots. Chicken of the woods is my favorite. Really hard to find in Oregon. Hilda Mouse says people in Japan pay people, mostly men, to cuddle them. Interesting. Okay, Hilda Mouse says super weird. LOL. I don't know about super weird. Okay, gotta make sure you can see the dog. Hope Star says he did. A stranger put his head on my knees. I told him he had to leave, but I froze for a minute. I would have been like, whoa! That's what you just need to train yourself to say that. Whoa. Just first thing, just as a reflex and jump, saying, whoa! And then that'll give you time to come up with something else. But that instantly alerts the person that they've done something wrong. Sometimes you're trying to think of something tactful to say that will match the situation. I find that for every situation like that, I just say, whoa! Just like that, just to alert them that something's up, and then I have to somehow come up with words that will fix that situation. But that at least gives me time to at least alert that you're doing something wrong and you need to stop. Do I need to move over? I keep moving. I feel like I'm rolling, but I don't know what I'm doing. All right, here we go. Honestly, I do that, Hilda. I don't want the risk of emotional attachment. So, are we talking about the hiring somebody to hold you? It doesn't sound terrible. It really doesn't. It's just, I know that, well, I guess in America, that's you're getting in close into prostitution at that point. But I know that you can go to a prostitute and have them hold you if you want. That I'm sure they'll be fine with that. I think prostitution's only legal in one state in the United States. I know it's legal, but I think it's only legal in one place. But yeah, you could get. I can see people going in there just to be held. I can see that. I've got yeah. Then there's no emotional attachment. I can see that. Yep, I can see how that would be a thing. Compression therapy. Just having someone hold you is compression therapy. Hilda Mouse says COVID lost the sense of taste, was not fun. Had I could only eat a few things based on what texture I wanted to chew. Yeah, it was really weird not tasting things and not smelling anything. I couldn't smell anything. I couldn't taste anything. I started putting I put pepper on things. I put pepper on it and I recognized there was heat. It was really strange. The Hilda Mouse says lost weight. Do not recommend. Lost weight. Yeah. You lost weight from not from losing your taste. I didn't lose weight from losing my taste. I didn't have the problem. It was really weird though. That was kind of nice. When I lost the sense of taste, I didn't have that problem where I kept eating because it tastes good. I stopped eating when I was full. I'm like, oh, I'm feeling full, so I stopped eating. That was interesting because I don't have that. Because if I eat whatever food I have in front of me just because it's like tastes good, I'll eat that. But I wound up stop eating. I'm like, oh, I feel full, and it's like, even if it tastes good, I wouldn't know. I've got to move my legs. How long have I been doing this? I feel like oh my god, it's been 3 hours. I'm 48 years old. Sitting in one position for 3 hours straight and not moving is not healthy. It's just not a good thing. It's bad. So I've got to move my legs around. Ah, there we go. Hi, buddies. Hi, buddy. He's my buddy. For when I first started this channel, I kept, every time I made a video, no matter where I was, I'd make a video. And I'd just be walking around my house, and he would always come running, and it took me a long time to realize that he thought I was talking to him. And I think he still thinks I am talking to him. Like right now, I think he thinks I am talking to him. He definitely has nightmares. While I'm talking, he has nightmares. And if I stop talking to film it, he stops having the nightmares. Because I don't want to keep talking while I'm filming the nightmares, and then you'll think that he's having the nightmare about me, which he is, but I don't want people to know that. So I stop talking, and then I film him, and then he does these twitches, his legs just go crazy, and sometimes he howls in his sleep. It's so cute. I wish I could record when he howls in his sleep, like he's baying at the moon. It's adorable. Bexy says, the first time I got COVID, it ended up being my first ever Christmas without family. So my partner and I made and had our first Christmas dinner together, and we couldn't even tell if it was good. Yeah, but you also couldn't tell if it was bad. So that's okay. Oh, hi, buddy. Come here. That's how I would see it. If it was, I guess if it was burnt, you wouldn't know if there's too much of one ingredient. Okay. Oh yeah, this is much better. Oh yeah. I can do that. Oh shit. He had a ball and it just fell on the floor. Son of a bitch. Kielu. Hi, Kielu. Oh, am I off the screen? Hello, Walnuts. Just woke up. Hello. I'd wave, but I got a dog. Oh, my arm's in front of his face. Okay, let's try this. Bexy says, Hilda, I know exactly what you mean, not being able to taste anything. I meant I had no motivation to eat at all. Interesting. You good? Did you get him? Did you tell him? Hopestar said, whenever anyone had COVID, I made a kick sick soup potion. Kick sick soup potion. Garlic, lemon, turmeric, carrot, horseradish, onion, parsley, VB. What's VB? Beck Z says, hey Kielu, it's been a while. Elder Mouse says, at Beck Z, it may be a good thing. I made some terrible ham for Christmas this year. It really sucked. I cut corners and it definitely tasted like cut corners, LOL. Yeah, so maybe it was a good thing that you... Sorry, come here. He's such a good boy. So good. Yes, you are. I gotta get up. My butt hurts. I think he wants down. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I was sitting in a weird position, and I think I have heartburn. Yeah, I think it's heartburn. I'm pretty sure. I have to go eat a Tums. I got that Miley Cyrus song in my head that I can love you better, baby. Can love you better. I can love you better. Water. I have to get more water. I got distracted. I ate peanut butter out of the jar with a spoon. Long handle spoon. It was delicious. Okay. I don't know how long I'm going to be able to sit here before the dog decides that he wants to be where I am. What are we talking about? Anything interesting? Hold on. The dog's back. Hi, buddy. You want to come up here? We can't play. I'm doing something. But I'll hold you. Come here. Damn it. Right. We can play later. I'm doing stuff. I got a dog. He's the cutest. Ugh. So hard to get into these chairs when you're holding a dog. Hold on. There you go. Take it. I have a dog. He's the cutest. There you go. There's your ball. Okay. What are we talking about? Lay down. This is annoying. These arms are annoying me. I don't know if I can hit. He just dropped his ball on the ground. Son of a bitch. I can't reach it from here. These chairs are too tall. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is there anything I can use to pick it up with? Oh wait. I have a back scratcher. Come on. Oh! Oh! It was the first try, too. I got cocky. Oh! I got it's a ball inside of a sock. It's their toy. Here you go. Sorry, buddy. We're good. I didn't have to adjust. Score. Come on, turn your little butt around. There we go. There he is. There's a puppy. Yep, going back around. Okay, never mind. Don't you dare knock that fucking thing off again. Fucker. You son of a bitch. I'm not gonna... I'm doing something. What are we talking about? Right, Hilda Mouse says on Etsy. What's on Etsy? I think I moved. Hold on. Actually, here. Alright, where was I? I make Viking hats, which people always buy, so I'm curious. I make Viking, that's Hilda Mouse. Broken Robot says, yeah, I'd buy that. What's a Viking hat? Does it have horns on it? Because I heard that wasn't real. Wait. Hilda Mouse said, would you buy crocheted Baphomet dolls? Serious question. I don't know what a Baphomet doll. I don't know what a Baphomet doll is. Broken Robot says, unfortunately, I don't buy stuff on Etsy, or at least I never have. I've never bought anything on Etsy before either. I don't have an Etsy anything. I'd be afraid to look on Etsy. I think I might like Etsy. But I've heard numerous people point things out on Etsy. I just know it's something that I don't go to. Q Lou says at Hilda Mouse, I would, but not anytime soon. Hilda Mouse says 9 o'clock, 26 minutes behind. Thank you, Hilda Mouse. That was 4 minutes early, so my bad. Never mind, I am 30 minutes behind. Broken Robots, Walton, you should avoid South America. The entire continent touches when they are uncomfortable. Oh, the entire continent touches when they are comfortable with people or on the train. I was squished multiple times going to the park. Yeah, okay, South America. South America is not good for complex post-traumatic stress disorder or autism. If you don't like to be touched, good to know. I don't plan to leave my country ever. I don't ever plan on having a passport. I see no need. So I'm good. Hope Star says, I stick with Amazon. They give good results. I like Amazon too. Let's see here. Hilda Mouse says, Etsy has some people who get excellent plants. Actually has some people who excellent plants. Hope Star says the 1900s. Hilda Mouse says 9 a.m. Okay, I'm 27 minutes behind. 9 p.m. Broken Robots says there always enough room on the metro for anyone to choose where they put their hands. I was so small I had a person pick me up so I could see out the window for my stop. I felt violated that day. Yeah, I can see that. Help Star says 80085. I don't know what that is. Is that a zip code? Let's see here. Beck Z says, oh good lord, Broken Robots, that's awful. That's traumatizing. Broken Robots, honestly, I don't blame them. Didn't speak Spanish. They didn't speak English. I was like 11 or 12 years old. Hope Star, I'd love to smoke blunts all day. LOL. It does sound nice. Smoking, I remember wanting to smoke, just do nothing but get high all day. It sounds like that would be great. It would be fun. I'm so fucking depressed. All day long. It's all day long. I'm wildly depressed. But I'm high all day long. But it's depression is bad. I don't do anything. I just sit at home. I do drugs. Watch TV. Play video games. Waiting for death. All right, so Beck Z says, if anyone's interested in the stoner YouTuber, is Kimmy Tan, and the video is called something like I smoke like Snoop Dogg for a day. Oh, the 82 joint one. Right. Broken Robot says, so lifting me up, I guess, seems reasonable. Then I was taught part paradon as a phrase by someone's mom. Paradon? I don't know what Paradon is. I know Paramore, isn't that a band? Bexy says, see, in my head, I'm thinking, oh, well, if a guy put his head on my knee, I'd knee him in the face, but in reality, I'm a wimp. Once a man pinned me up in a bus stop trying to kiss me. Oh, I'm sorry. Men suck. A lot of them do. Men are worse than women when it comes to that kind of stuff. That sucks. My daughter's taught me a lot of things about, like, I remember one time we were at a gas station and I had to go inside. I think I was going to go buy lottery tickets. And my daughter said to me, while I pumped gas and I put it back, and my daughter was right there because the gas thing was on that side of the car and her window was open, and she says, do you see that woman right there? And she pointed to a woman who's pumping gas by herself in a car. And my daughter said, walk way around her. And I said, okay, no problem. So I know what that means. So like this woman was at the gas station at nighttime by herself, and my daughter said, make it a point to walk nowhere near her. And I said, okay, I will do that. So yeah, my kids taught me a lot of things when it comes to stuff that I didn't pay attention to. You know, I would walk straight from my car to the door of the gas station, but instead I went way around the woman who was pumping gas by herself at the gas station at night. Q Lou says, my flight, fight, freeze fawn response tends to go straight to freeze when flight is not an option. Unless I'm already way overwhelmed, then it goes straight to nuclear destruction mode. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I know what you mean there. Freezing is not a good thing. Freezing is not good. Whoa's my standard reply to this. Whoa. Just when someone does anything that crosses any kind of line, or I think it crosses a line. Whoa. Just throw the whoa out there. You can always backtrack that whoa if you have to. But just to stop things, immediately stop things, it's whoa. Hope Star says, I just lost all ability to fight anymore. That sucks. Hope Star says, I was punished for saying no, so I freeze up and wait for it to be over. Bummer. That's not a good mentality to have. I'm sorry that happened. Q Lou says, Bexy, did you do the stress giggle when things like that happen? I have a friend that giggles uncontrollably in that situation. Wow. Bexy says, I can't fight for myself at all. I can fight for other people. I've done that. Well, have you looked at it like other people would want you to fight for yourself? So the people that you fight for would want you to fight for yourself. So think of it as you're fighting for them so they can fight for you. Does that help? Then fight for yourself? So you're fighting for yourself for them? That might have been worded better. Back Z says, Kielu, someone literally crashed into her car and she's laughing like an absolute maniac. The guy who hit her is trying to be intimidating, saying, you think this is funny? And she's laughing harder. Oh, that sounds so funny. Okay, Hope Star says, I bask like crazy when I'm cooking for the holidays. Bast? B-A-S-T? Based? You based like crazy? I don't know what bast is. Truth Teller says it's 9:15. Wait, here's an error. Gia69. Hi, or Gia69. Gia61. Hi, Gia61. That Gia61 wrote B veggie broth. I don't know what that is. Bexy says the other person was found entirely at fault and no one was hurt. And Bexy says to Gia61, thanks. I had no idea what that meant either. What does what mean? Well, I don't know what that is. What is B veggie broth? What does that mean? And then Gia61 says, you're welcome, Bexy. What the fuck are we talking about? What is B veggie broth? Upstar says you can use any broth, but I feel like the broth from veggies adds to the fuel. All right. G69 says I agree. Hope Star says the horseradish is the important part. Oh wait, there was a recipe that had horseradish in it earlier. Is that what we're talking about? Beck, I'm slurring my words. I've slurred. That's twice now. I've definitely visibly slurred, visibly auditorily slurred my words. I'm getting to I'm damn it. I think I'm getting to the part where I might be getting tired. Probably need to do more drugs. That's a terrible thing. Drugs are bad. But that's okay. I'm going to do them anyway. I wish that I could do more drugs and then that would make me more tired and then I could sleep. But that's not the way that it works. I do more drugs and then I get more paranoid and panicky. And then when I close my eyes and try to sleep in the dark, I don't sleep at all. I just lay there wide awake. Even though one part of my brain is screaming at me to sleep, another part of my brain is definitely resisting. It's like, no, we've got these horrible things from our past that we have to think about right now. Again. Yeah. Like, I remember smoking marijuana and like passing out. Not anymore. This is my last raw cone that I had. I love the raw cones, except I want to say that I roll joints. I rolled a joint. I want to say I rolled a joint, but these raw cones, you don't roll them. They're already rolled. You pack them. And I can't say I packed a joint. I want to say I rolled a joint, but then I have to follow it up with a disclaimer because I just automatically say I rolled a joint, but I have to follow it up with, I don't mean I rolled a joint. I mean I packed one of these cone ones because I don't want to lie. I don't want to lie and say I rolled a joint when I literally didn't roll a joint. I packed a joint, but it's saying that I packed a joint sounds wrong. Oh, it sounded like a sex act. So I didn't want to say that. And so I want to say I rolled a joint. Everybody knows what that means, but it's if I say that, it's a lie because I didn't roll this. I get a little pokey tool. I put the stuff in, and then I poked a tamper. I tamped it down. So I packed it and I tamped it. Uh-huh. So I don't have any more of these, and I like these more than I like rolling joints. It's just easier. Well, the filter's built in. It's probably why it's easier. When I use my little rolling machine, I use Post-it notes. Not the sticky part, I cut that off, but I just use the paper itself, and I use that to make filters. I hope that doesn't kill me. It probably will. I could just buy filters, but I just cut strips, and then I fold it. Oh no, I fold it over. I fold it a certain way, and then I just cut off bits of it as I need it. I don't need this. I bought an ounce last time I went to the dispensary. I call that the airport. I call this airplane. So the last time I went to the dispensary, I bought an ounce of flour, and then I bought 2 grams? 2 grams of the concentrate. So, and I put the concentrate into my joints. I just dropped a little bit in, and then packed more shit on top of it, and you just drop a little bit in and just pack more shit on top of it. Good times. That seemed dangerously close. Probably too close. That's just one big tug away from smoking paper. Toke. One big toke from smoking paper. Yeah, that worked. I feel more high than I felt before. Yeah, I can kind of feel it. I feel like it's up in my face, and I feel like it's just in this part of my arms right here. My mouth feels funky. Yeah, I'm having my response time to what I'm seeing. Visual stimuli seems delayed. My teeth feel like they're kind of shaking a little bit. My legs are numb, but I think it's just from sitting in this chair. I have a slight headache. Ever so slight. I need something. I've got water, but I need something else, like something like a really strong mouthwash or something. Oh, that was water. That was good stuff. What are we talking about? The horseradish is the most important part of what? Bexy says, I know what broth I found the other day. I'm veggie, so I use veggie broth. Anyway, I found vegetarian chicken broth and use it to make sweet corn egg drop soup. Vegetarian chicken broth? How do they make that taste like chicken? That's interesting. GS61 says, I've never used horseradish, but I will next time. Hope Star says, the carrot helps the flavor, and you can add oregano, thyme, rosemary, or cilantro for more flavor. And you spelled flavor with a U. Bexy says, my meat grinding partner has said it was fine. Uh, fine. And then emoji, that was Bexy. Hope Star says, the horseradish opens your sinuses, so be careful not to snot into the soup. Hope Star says, I like some ginger too. What are we talking about, a broth or a soup? Uh, Hilda Mouse says, I'm done with today. I'll catch y'all next time. Good night, Hilda Mouse. Bexy says, horseradish and wasabi have the one particular part about their flavor I just can't make sense of. Horseradish, wasabi, and some mustards for me is what, yeah, there's a component in that it's if I exhale while I'm eating it, it burns the shit out of my nostrils if I exhale through my nose. So when I'm eating that shit, I have to like eat whatever my nose doesn't, but I don't exhale through my nose at all. So I do this. That's what I have an issue, yeah, with horseradish, wasabi, and mustard. Some mustards do that to me too. They burn like that. GS61 says, I use parsley anytime a recipe calls for cilantro. Italian parsley? Well, I don't know what Italian parsley is. Hope Star says, I have some issues with ginger. I like ginger myself. I had ginger beer just recently. Bexy says, good night, Hilda. And then Kilu says, if you're not adverse to tomato, grate one into your soup as a flavor enhancer. I am adverse to tomato. I'm not a fan. I order pizza. I get pizza, eat pizza every single day. I get it there's no sauce. Hope Star says most wasabi is fake, it's made with horseradish. I've heard that most wasabi is fake and it is made with horseradish. I don't know if I've ever had real wasabi. I've had wasabi, but I don't know if it was real wasabi. Like I've had champagne, but I don't know if I've not had real champagne. GS61, Hope Star, you're as sick as I am, and then emoji. And then Hope Star says, LOL, I'm not sick because I drink kick sick soup potion. I drink kick sick soup potion. Hope Star says, put a pep in your step. Bexy says, then I probably can't comment for sure on real wasabi. I've only had the little packets that come with sushi and they taste strange. I wonder if you'd be better or more legit at a sushi bar. I don't know. I don't know if you'd be more legit at a sushi bar or not. That's an interesting question. I don't know. Is there real wasabi? Maybe one of your fancier grocery stores might have it. Real wasabi. And Hope Star says puts. Puts a star. Is that a correction? That's my slogan. Wait, what's your slogan? I don't know. I was raised around South Koreans. That's Hope Star. Wait, what's your slogan, Hope Star? Is that a t-shirt? That's my slogan. GS61 says wasabi is a type of horseradish. Is real wasabi a type of horseradish? I just thought that like American wasabi was a type of horseradish. Bexy says, kick sick soup potion. Kick sick soup potion. Hee hee. Yeah, I thought they were related somehow. What, horseradish and wasabi? Hope Star says, real wasabi looked like guacamole but tasted like spicy funyuns. LOLOL. I don't know. It was like musty to me. It tasted Kaki, Caci. I don't know what that is. LOLOL. And then Hope Star says, no, wasabi is a rare root. Wasabi is a rare root. Okay. Uh, and then GS61 says, love Funyuns. I do not love Funyuns. I don't like onions. Hope Star says, I don't know why people, I don't know why I thought it tasted like, wow, where did people come from? Hope Star says, I don't know why I thought it tasted like hot onion paste. Chia61 says, rare root, question mark. Hope Star says, I was little, but I liked it. I took a whole spoonful on a first bite. I didn't know what it was. I'm pretty sure that wasabi plant is a big root. Blunts are a little hot. Wait, is that a separate statement? Blunts are a little hot. Are we talking about smoking blunts? They do get, yes. Gia61 says, also known as Japanese horseradish. And then Hope Star says, but it's not horseradish, it's just replaced with horseradish. What? And then this message is held for review. Hope Star says, I'm glad for men that can say men suck. That was held for review. Men suck. There's no doubt about that. Hope Star says, I can't believe my life has been so awful. Fought for I have fought for other people, but I don't think they want me to fight for them. And then you wrote based, question mark. But did I ask, I ever said bast a long time ago, based? Bexy says Walton. That's me. You're making a lot of sense. My friends would want me to fight for myself. Yes, I said something along those lines. Hope Star says, I don't have friends. I don't have friends either. Outside of my daughters, there's no one that I can trust or count on. Bexy says, Hope Star, that's so terrible. They don't deserve a kind person like you. Gia61 says, veggie broth, yes. Zane S says, we love you, Hope Star. Hope Star. Zane S says, I hope you meet some great friends one day. True Teller says, the way Yoda is sad is making me melt. What was I holding him? Zane S says, has anyone watched Suicide Squad? Love it, both of them. I think they're fantastic. I love Peacemaker also. The TV show that is like Peacemaker is when the Suicide Squad ends, whichever the second one is. Like Peacemaker immediately picks up right there. Like he wakes up in the hospital. He supposedly dies in the movie, but he doesn't die. He lives and he makes a whole TV show. It's really good. Anyway, yes, I've watched Suicide Squad. It's good. Then Truth Teller says it's 9:36. I'm not terribly far behind. I can't math that though. Zane S says I just bought the whole soundtrack on vinyl and I'm kind of excited. Whole soundtrack to what? Suicide Squad? Oh, I don't know I don't know. On vinyl? All right. GS61 says, I don't have any friends either, Hope Star. Maybe we could become friends. That's nice. There we go. That's a nice thing you got going on there. People here are so nice. I don't know why that I'm not a nice person. So I don't know why everybody else is so nice. It's really strange. All right, Zane, okay, Bexy says, Zane, I've seen it, but it's been a while. Seen what? Geo61 says, thank you for sharing with all of us, Walnut. What are we sharing? Kielu says the flavor packets in ramen are usually vegan, so that's probably the same formula in the chicken flavor as vegetarian chicken broth. You're saying the chicken flavor that's in ramen noodles is vegan? No shit. I wonder what's in there. I know it's a lot of fucking salt, but it does taste like chicken, I think. Maybe just because I'm told that. Nancy. Hi, Nancy. No talking about gingers. All right. No problem. The food should be okay, right? I drank a ginger beer yesterday. No, it wasn't yesterday. It was the day before, but that was irrelevant, and that point didn't need to be made. I drank a ginger beer yesterday. I should have just stuck with that. It wasn't true, but it didn't matter. It didn't need to clarify it. But I did told a lie, and I think I had to fix it. Then Nancy says, "LOL." Vexie says, "Q Lou, yeah, it's probably the same." Hope Star says, "Right, wasabi is different." Hope Star says it tasted like the color khaki. It tasted like the color khaki. Why did a taste come to mind when you wrote that? Real wasabi tasted like the color khaki. Oh, okay, that's really good. All right, that one. That should be a t-shirt right there. Real wasabi tastes like the color khaki. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, Kilu says, I can't socialize with most South African men, but there are a few that aren't full of themselves. I don't know what that means. I Hope Star says, people are individuals. That's true. What do we mean by that? Do I feel like I missed something? Something happened between khaki. That's really funny. I gotta read that again. Real wasabi tastes like the color khaki. A taste actually came to mind. Okay. 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 Hope Star says LOL. Q says Beck Z, I'm glad you don't live here then. Emoji. Beck Z says my ex-friend was a very bad person. He thought that the end of apartheid oppressed white people and that's why he can't get a job. Okay. Oh my God. I'm all caught up. Laughed until I cried. That's from Hope Star, and Hope Star says, LOL, kicking. What happened? I feel like there was a glitch. Here we are. Oh, wait. Keelu, my ex-friend that abused me was South African and was very full of himself. He's how I discovered what covert narcissism was. Weirdly, his mother was exactly the same, too. Oh, yeah. Being raised by a narcissist really sucks. Really sucks. I can see how that can cause. I don't know if it can cause narcissism, but it's not. It's not a good thing. Wait, where was I? Okay, and but Bexy also says I obviously can't speak for the entirety of South Africa because I've only met 3 like me. 3 what like you? I've only met like 3. Oh God, I can't read for shit because I've only met like 3. I don't know that I've met anybody from South Africa. I have no idea. Okay, I've caught up. I caught up on the. I was reading decently, and then that might be why I caught up. I was decently reading. I'm gonna stretch. Oh my god, this is amazing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm lightheaded. It's great. Yeah, that was good. Not live. Hold on. Let's see here. Hope Star says narcissism. Hope Star says narcissism sucks. Sabrina. Hello, Sabrina. I'm caught up. Hello, Walton and Walnuts. It's been all day. I had meltdowns. I'm going with the flow now because it was what it is. Because it is what it is. Yeah, it's it. What is it? It's it. What is it? It's it. Sorry, your message reminded me of a Faith No More song. What the hell was the name of that song? It's it. What is it? What's that Faith No More song? You want it out, but you can't have it. It's in your face, but you can't grasp it. I don't remember what that song was. Okay, here we go. Hope Star says, "It is what it is. That is what it is. That is it. It is. It is what it is. Was. Hold on. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this. Hope Star says, "It is what it is. It was what it was. It will be what it will. Oh, what it will. Damn it. What it. So close." Hope Star says, "It is what it is. It was what it was. It will be what it will be. Oh well." Okay, I got it. I got it. I nailed it. Nailed it. Yeah, I flashed on the second Ghostbusters movie when the bad guy Vigor said something like what was will be, what is will be no more. That's what I flashed on when you with your comment there. I don't think you were quoting Ghostbusters or trying to get, but that's what I thought was Ghostbusters. Beck Z says, "Sabrina, that sounds fun. Do you still have some time for rest and relaxation?" Rest and relaxation. That sounds so nice. What's that like? Omid Abdul Qadir. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. My bad if I didn't. I'll try again. Omid Abdul Qadir. What's up? Half Subway sandwich. What's up? Half Subway sandwich. What's up? Was up? Half sub. I don't know what that means. But hello and welcome to the shit show, Omid Abdul Qadir. Clue U says to Bexy, "Yeah, that was a popular opinion amongst white South Africans. I get along better with Africans, especially from north of our borders." I have no knowledge on this topic and I cannot speak intelligently at all about it. Bex Z says epic. Gia61 says air hug for Sabrina. Joshy Washi. Hello, Joshy Washi. When people say nothing matters due to our small role in the universe, do you find that depressing, comforting, or neither? Wow, that was a really good question. I gotta read it again to fully understand it because I'm so high. But I know that was a good question. All right, Jaji Washi says, when people say nothing matters due to our small role in the universe, do you find that depressing, comforting, or neither? Nothing matters. I don't know. It's just more of a. I don't know how I feel about it. I think it might be neither. It's just matter of fact. It's just, there's no reason to have an emotion about it at all. It's just it's just a reality. Does that make sense? Did I answer that question correctly, Jashy Washy? Do you find that depressing, comforting, or neither? When people say nothing matters due to our small role in the universe. Well, no shit, I don't know. We're talking about what should I do? Nothing I do matters. That I that's where I'm saying I agree with that. That just like that that's just the matter of fact. But when it comes to things that what other people do matters, that seems less true. Hold on, now I gotta figure out what the fuck I'm trying to say. Nothing matters due to our small role in the universe. I don't know. Depressing, comforting. I'm gonna go with neither. I think I've read it wrong. I'm gonna go with neither on that one. I don't think that nothing matters due to our small role in the universe. Yeah, just I think that's just very matter of fact. And the fact that I think it's very matter of fact, I think that's depressing. Which means that I think it's depressing. Like overall, but there's a step in between. Wow, I don't like your question at all. I don't like the realization that I just had. That sucks. It was an excellent question. Don't get me wrong. I just don't like my answer to the question that you asked. I don't like the honest answer to. Shit, I did that again. I don't like the honest answer that I give to the question that you ask, and that bothers me. I like your question though. I like it a lot. Sabrina says to at Bexy, I have a couple of days, but anxiety is going to suck about the change that I need to do, and I don't want to overthink situations. What situations? What are we talking about? Bexy says Q Lou, he was from Port Elizabeth, if that helps any, if that's any help. Who was from It was from Port Elizabeth. I feel like I never know what's going on. I always I feel like I'm just out of the loop. Like the loop was close and I just miss it all the time. So so I'm reading these comments and I'm like, I feel like there's like just a group somewhere that knows what this is and I just don't know. Which is just exactly how it's been my whole life. I feel like I'm just outside of the circle. I just don't get to follow. This is exactly right. Where I'm just reading up the comments and I know it pertains to something and I know it's important, but I'm not 100% sure what we're talking about. That's my whole life right there. So me not yeah, if I me I think this is my role. Just to be behind. Okay, where am I? Sabrina says to Gia61 air hugs back. Gia61 says thanks, Sabrina. Hope Star says I've beverage I've beveraged anyone. I've beveraged met. I've beverage met anyone that didn't matter. Wasn't that it? I've beverage. I've never. I never. I think you. Star. I think you meant never. I've never met anyone that didn't matter. Wasn't that it? Never. We're never corrected to beverage. And then you said beverage afterwards. Okay, and then I think that's what it is. But then Chancey Allen says, "Hey guys, what are we talking about?" Hi, Chancey Allen. I don't know. I don't know. When you ask that question, I don't know what we're talking about. I'm not 100% sure what we're talking about right now. But Hope Star says, beverage, lol. Izzy says, I'm 8 years old and your mom. What? If you're 8 years old, you gotta go away. Okay, Hope Star. I've never met anyone that didn't matter. There we go. That's right. Bexy says, Walton. That's me. I met Epic Faith No More. Epic, yes. Epic by Faith No More. That's what is what it was. I meant Epic by Faith No More. It's it. What is it? Okay. Okay. That's what I meant. Is that what you? Okay. Clancy Allen says, Izzy, I would say it is past your bedtime. Yes. Bexy says, hey, Clancy, and has an emoji. Sabrina says, oh, I could write an essay on at Joshy question, this earth matters and the things she makes. This society doesn't matter at all in this universe. Did that sound choppy when I read that? I think I read all the words correctly. This earth matters and all things she makes. This society doesn't matter at all in this universe. Yeah, when it comes to the whole universe, what really does matter? Chancey Allen says, "Damn, I've got the heartburn. I can't sit in this chair. I mean, I'll do it today, but this chair is out. I think just sitting in a posture has given me because I've not had that at all since. Yeah, like sitting like this might help, but now I feel like I'm all chesty. That's not good. We don't want that. Okay." Chancey Allen says, hey, Bexy. Sabrina says, hello, Chancey. And Chancey Allen says, hello, or hey, Sabrina. And then Q Lou says, lol, I've lived in South Africa my whole life. Everyone blames everyone else here. Everyone blames everyone else there. That kind of sucks. Chancey Allen says, how was everyone's day? That's a hard question to ask. My days are terrible. Thank you for asking. It's not a hard question to ask. It's just that I don't like my answer. My days kind of suck. I live alone. I don't leave my house. I do have a dog. That's nice. But no, I don't do much of anything. I spend a lot of time trying to sleep because I don't sleep at night. And I spend a lot of time at night trying to sleep. So that's what I spend a lot of time doing. I watch TV, I play video games, and I'm very, very depressed that I do nothing with my life. So that's my day. That's my everyday. Hope Star says, this is in reference to something else. I don't know. LOL, that's me, in quotation marks. Chancey Allen says he's doing it again. Who's doing what? Star says, my day was okay. I made a payment plan and ordered some stuff and paid some bills, and I do a lot of trying to sleep. I am caught up. You go, girl. I kick ass. I'm going to drink some water in celebratory drinking of water. That is good shit. Oh, I got a puppy. He's the best. All right, where was I? What are we talking about? Oh, am I saying your name wrong? Did I say it again? Did I say Clancy? I'm sorry, Chansey. My God, I'm sorry, Chansey Allen. I'm such an ass. I feel bad. I've only said your name. I don't know. It's been more than one time. I need to get it right. Chansey Allen. I'm sorry, my bad. Celebratory hydration. Yeah, it's a good shit. Chancey Allen says the sleep is tough. Sleep is elusive, is my problem. I would love to have more of it more often. That would be good. Consistency would be good. That would be so nice. The idea sounds good. Sleep. I know why. I have insomnia. I'm a light sleeper, super light sleeper. Anytime that anything happens, I hear noises, or like my dog moves or anything at all, I wake up. And I know exactly why. Just because I wasn't safe when I was younger sleeping. You had to be, it's like, so every noise waking up, yeah, you would wake you up. So sleeping was not a safe thing. So that was a rule that we I always had it at my house here that was with my kids, and was like, whenever someone's sleeping, you leave them alone, no matter what. Doesn't matter where they are, doesn't matter what they're doing, you always leave them alone. And if you only wake them up if you absolutely have to, and you wake them up really gently and slowly, always. That's the rule. So everybody was cool with that. But as a consequence of this rule, which was you don't mess with people when they're sleeping and you wake them really gently. I had one daughter that could sleep right in the middle of the living room where all of the noises and everything was. She would just sleep soundly right there. Like all that noise was fantastic for her. Like it was a like she just drowned the shit out, and she would just sleep. And she it was literally around all the noise. There'd be like cooking and shit going on. There were noises. TV was loud because I don't hear so good. It was yeah. So sleeping, yeah. The rule on sleeping: you don't screw with people when you're sleeping, ever, ever, ever. And if you're the type of person that does that, then you're the type of person that will never be around me. And there's a lot of people with complex post-traumatic stress disorder that, yeah, sleeping so fucking hard as it is, that if the idea of somebody might be fucking with you when you're sleeping means that it's going to be non-existent at that point. And that's a hard pill to swallow when you desperately need sleep. It sucks. I don't like talking about sleep. It makes me feel sleepy, but then I go lay down and just like nothing happens. I don't know why that is. When I'm watching it, when the show's on that I really want to watch, but I'm tired, and I will doze off and fall asleep while it's on. But the moment I hit pause, I won't fall asleep. I just won't. I'll just lay there and I'll be awake. But if the show's on that I want to watch, if I desperately want to watch it, my brain just like, okay, well, no, we're shutting that. We're going to sleep. So you're going to miss that show that you want to watch. But the moment I pause that show, I'm like, okay, I'm not going to miss this show. Then I can't sleep. My brain's just like, no, no, you're just going to stay awake. You're not going to sleep. It's just one of those lose-lose things that I have to deal with. I hate that happens all the time. I swear I have the remote control. I keep the remote control in my hand and I try and point it in a way because I fall asleep all the time when I'm trying to watch TV, especially if it's something I want to watch. And my fingers on the pause button like this, and I want to somehow point it somehow at my TV, but I'm sleeping. So all I gotta do is just hit my thumb like this, the smallest movement to pause the thing when I feel myself going to sleep. And the moment I hit that pause button, I'm awake. It's just like, fuck, it sucks. But then I'll fall asleep while it's on, and then like only like I don't know, a few seconds will pass before some noise or sound comes on the TV, and that wakes me up as well. But it's something I want to watch. It sucks, but I don't know how much time has passed. I don't know if I dozed off for a minute or two while the part what I want to watch was on. That sucks. When it's something I really want to watch, I get so tired. I don't know what disorder that qualifies as. When you get so, I get so tired. When it's something I really want to watch, I get so tired. Oh man, I don't know. I don't even know what that's called. But then the moment that that thing is not on, I'm wide awake. So when there's something I want to watch, it like lulls my brain to sleep. But when there's nothing I want to watch on, it makes me want to stay awake. I don't know what that shit is. I don't know what that's called. Oh no. I gotta hold you. Come here. Hi. Oh, my butt hurts sitting in this chair. I have got to change positions. So I had to pick the dog up. He didn't like that. He was laying down. He was sleeping, but that's too bad. My butt hurts. This is the wrong chair for this kind of event. I've learned that, and I'm going to remember so that I don't do it again. But I have a really nice chair that I can sit in, but it sits a little bit too low. I can I can switch the base out of that chair with the one that I'm sitting in, and then but it's really big. But I'm gonna do it. I think it's made by Ergocentric. I don't know if that's a good name or not, but I was excited. So I'll do that. I'm gonna I have to get another chair because my butt hurts. It's all I can think about. Now I'm thinking about this damn dog. What? Here, do you want your ball? I know. I know. I know. So this one hurts my butt, and the arms make noise when I'm in them, and then the other one makes all kinds of squeaky noises while I'm sitting here. I'm gonna figure this out sooner or later. No, can't you just let me hold you like a baby? That's all I want to do. I just want to hold you and pat you like a baby. Eat you, good boy. Stay. No. I don't know my code to my phone. There we go. Okay. I lost everything. I had to flip off and flip back. Okay. We gotta find out where it is. 1013. Oh, I got glasses on. I can't see anything. I have glasses on. How far? I thought I was all caught up. Let's see here. 1013. Contently listening. That's Truth Teller. Sabrina says hello to Truth, and then Chansey Allen says hey TT. And then Upstar says yeah. And after an hour's sleep, I have nightmares. Oh, nightmares! Like you have the startle awake. I hate the startle awake. Truth Teller, hey Sabrina and Chansey and other fellow Walnuts. Uh, Sabrina says, I sleep but don't. I hate watching movies, yet I know there are a few that will put me to sleep once the menu pop up. But I can't watch movies anymore, so I don't sleep well. Yeah, sleep is elusive. It sucks. The truth teller says, sorry, please don't hate me. The game. The game that I just lost the game. Gia61 says, hi, truth teller. Chansey Allen says, I suffer from night terrors, so I understand the lack of sleep. Sabrina says, tic tac toe. Gia61 says, hi, Chauncey Allen. Chauncey Allen says, hi, Gia. Truth Teller says, hi, Gia, wishing you well. Emoji, wave emoji. Thank you. It says wave emoji, so I know what that is. When you read out the words, I know what that is. Okay, so thank you very much, Truth Teller. Geo61 says, tic-tac-toe is fun. And thank you, TT, and back at ya. Sabrina says to at Gia, it's a good strategy game to play. Also, Connect 4 is a gooder too, LOL. Connect 4, I play Connect 4 and I played it recently I played it in a video game and in a bar that had it against my daughter's boyfriend, and I don't like how often he won. I thought I had him, and it's like, no, he had me, and I hated that I couldn't see all of the options the way that I consistently lost. So I like the game Connect 4, but it's not fun to play against somebody who consistently beats you. Just like, son of a bitch. I just kept missing I admit I was high. But I kept missing. But we also played in a video game. I don't know what the video game was that we were playing, but you could play Connect 4 while you're in there. It was in a hospital. Oh, it was a game, it was a two-player game where we had to escape from a prison. That's how it started. And it was like a two-player game. It had to be two players. It couldn't be one player. It couldn't be three player. It had to be two players and two players only. It was a fun game, except for it had all that elaborate all this talking and stuff that you just couldn't skip through. That it was a lot of talking. Where was I? Where am I? Oh, Connect 4. Okay, Beck Z says, I always startle so badly when I get woken up. I always start kicking and thrashing and wake up looking absolutely terrified. I scared the hell out of my friend. I stayed over for the first time. Yeah, that can happen. Yeah, and startling awake, that sucks when that happens. You need to find a gentle way to, that can be hard to wake somebody up. Like music that starts out slow and quietly and slowly gets louder, that can be a thing. You can do that on the Amazon Echo does that. The Alexa, I hate to say the name because I don't want mine to go off, but they can you can set it to slowly get louder. Just it starts playing whatever song you want it to play, and then it just slowly gets louder to wake you up if you wanted to give that a try. My brain is not functioning correctly. My butt hurts so much. True Teller says message retracted. Opstar says I like those and Jenga. I like Jenga too. Chancey Allen says I have a hard time with audiobooks. People can be too heavy with their breath. Yeah, that can be a problem. Yeah, there's been numerous times that I wanted to listen to a book, but I couldn't handle the person reading it. Gia61 says, I just played Connect 4 last week. I didn't win one time. Yeah, I know the feeling. And that is, you put two different emojis on after that. Megan Entron, good night, guys. I'll see if I'm not too busy, if I can hang out more tomorrow night. Good night, Megan Entron. And yeah, tomorrow night, 6 o'clock Central Standard Time, I will probably be back. And if you're not here, then I just assume that you have a life because I don't. That's why I'm doing this. But got nothing else. Got nothing else going on. Literally nothing else. And my butt really hurts. I have to get up. I have to stand up with my dog. And I'm kind of losing my mind. I think I have to go to sleep. I'm sorry. I hate to say it, but my butt hurts. But no, hold on. Maybe I can. I still want to read more comments, but my butt hurts. Come here. And it's hard to read it with the dog. Ah. Being in the wrong chair is hard. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can do this. Maybe I can stand for a minute. Okay. Uh, Bex Z says, any other ADHDers with the delayed sleep phase and the sleep onset insomnia? I don't know what exactly those are. I used to suffer from, well, there was a lot more frequent when I was quick to fall asleep, but I'd wake up and then there was no falling back to sleep after that. I wake up after a few hours. Truth Teller says sleep is tricky. Shame because I love it. I have a good audiobook that help as a sleep or nap nudge. Third time lucky on writing this fucker. Third time lucky on writing this fucker. What? That went through, just so you know. That was not blocked. The word fucker. Stop barking. Can you see him? Gia61 says, I love a good audiobook to go to sleep. I don't know of any good audio books to go to sleep. Bexy says, Night Megan. Sabrina says, to Bexy, I'm like that anywhere. There's a new sleeping when sleeping over. Truth Teller says good night, Megan. Chancey Allen says night, Megan. Sabrina says at Megan at Mega Night. Sabrina says 9:19. It is 27 minus 19. Gia61 says night, Megan. Mega Intron says emoji. Chancey Allen says 11:20, so 11 some 7 minutes behind. Gia61 says 8:20. Chancey Allen says I'm still in Lexington, Kentucky. Is that the Lexington, Kentucky? That's okay. So that's a different time. I thought that was the same. Okay, you're in a different time zone. All right, Hope Star. I feel like I can't watch enough movies. I like movies. I'm a big fan. Truth Teller says message retracted. Sabrina, you're still number one. The number one retractor. Sabrina says fucking lost the game again. Thanks, Walnuts. I lost the game too. Geo61 says I have lots of relatives in Kentucky. Hope Star says, but I can't download Kindle books because my phone doesn't have a lot of memory. Kindle books. And then Q Lou says, I lost the game. Me too. LOL. Me too. No LOL. Then Beck Z says, Sabrina, I still do it at home. My partner is so gentle, and all he does is put his hand on my shoulder. I panic, and he's trying to calm me. It's okay. It's okay. It's me. He's so patient with me. That's nice. That's really nice that happens. I think my dog just. I think I felt him fart. Truth Teller says, you're very welcome, Sabrina. One for all and all for one with us Walnuts. Wait, that's the three. That's the Musketeers. Let's see. Hope Star says, I quit the game. I'm against fun. I'm anti-fun. What game? The game that I just lost. Gia61 says, I use YouTube for free audiobooks. Yeah, I've done that before. There's a lot of great free. I love the free stuff. True Teller says, Hope Star, I'd be lost with audio to play. I'd be lost with audio to play. Lost without it? Clancy Allen says, I have to give that a look up. I have to give that a look up, Gia. Does I say Clancy? Chancey? True Teller says message retracted. True Teller says LOL, Hope Star, kudos. Hope Star says I don't have cable, too expensive. Let's see here. Truth Teller says lots of books are available here on YouTube. Genergy says, hey, Walnuts, love and hugs. Hi, Genergy. Sabrina says at Bexy, I'm glad you have that. I control it enough to do it when I'm alone, not sleeping besides anyone. I sadly punched a few. I had to figure control out. You punch a few people when you're sleeping. I don't know if I've done that. I might have kicked a few, but my legs move around a lot. Truth Teller says my butt hurts too. Yeah, you're sitting in a shitty, uncomfortable chair. And then Chancey Allen says, I woke up really nice when I put a fan on a timer. Oh, a fan turning on? That would do it. It glitched. What I used to do when I was younger was I had a thermostat that I would have it would turn up 10 degrees when I had to get up. And then it would I had it turned back down. It worked really well, but it wasn't good on your heating and cooling bills. But that worked well. GS61 says exactly TT. Hope Star says hi. Hey, Genergy. Sabrina says, Bexy, I got close enough to someone to explain what I've gone through, and every time I try, I never get understand on the other end of it. When there is no getting over it, it's just working through. Right. And that sucks. Genergy says, hey, Hope, how are you? Gia61 says, depends on who is reading them. We're reading what? Truth Teller says, absolutely to who's reading the audiobook. Some voice and breath patterns are like, nah. Yeah, some are not good. They're not edited well. They're supposed to edit out the breathing sounds that people make when they're talking. They're supposed to edit that out. Yeah. And noises like, they're supposed to edit that shit out. And when they don't edit it out, I notice it. And I hate it when I notice that I'm doing it. Now I'm self-conscious. Sabrina says, through it, star. Through what? Genergy says it's 10:25. It's 10:32. 7 minutes behind. Sabrina says, never got close. Hope Star says, my big event, I'd make egg salad tomorrow. Egg salad. But my big event is making egg salad tomorrow. Okay. Genergy says, egg salad. I'm not a fan of egg salad. Never have been. Chancey Allen says, 4 a.m. comes early. I have to try and close my eyes. Like the sun comes out. Gia61, good night, everyone. Hope you all rest well. Good night, Gia61. Sabrina says, truth. Emoji delayed. True Teller says, third time lucky on writing it because of other attempts were too full of errors to leave LOL. What? Third time lucky on writing it? What are we talking about? Genergy wrote night all. Truth Teller says good night, Genergy. Hope Star says I'm okay. I gave Hughes and lows. I gave Hughes and lows. Sabrina says night all. Going to bed, leaving, taking it easy. If you can, cyber hugs. Hope Star says LOL. Hughes and lose. Genergy's Hope sleeping well. Okay, shit. I also have to go. My arm is. I can only hold the dog for so long. I have to go to sleep as well. But I have to say goodnight to everyone because I'm starting to lose my sanity and my mind. But I'm going to come back tomorrow. I'm going to keep this thing recording. I'm going to hit the mute button, but I'm going to keep it recording if you guys want to keep talking about anything. And I'm going to be back tomorrow at 6 o'clock Central Standard Time is the plan. So it's just a probably. It's not a definite, but it's been a definite for the past, 2 weeks or so? 3 weeks? It all blurs together. All blurs together. Okay, good night, everyone. Thank you for watching. Good night, Walnuts, and I'll be back tomorrow. And okay, I think I said all of that stuff here. And Yoda says good night.